All right, shalom everyone. Let me know, please, if you hear me very well. Peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. Uh, Let me know if you have a difficulty in the sound, like if you have some noise. Let me know, please. Today we will continue our study. The Muslim, they made the PhD studying me, and supposedly this study is to refute me. Actually, not to refute me, to discredit me, to present me like I'm deceiving the Muslim world. So the whole study simply is to show you that Christian Prince, he used his knowledge, like they admit that he studied Islam seriously, as we saw in the previous video. But at the same time, they are trying to present to you that he's not saying the truth. So here there's a study like what the missionaries they do. Some information about CP, which is me, Christian Prince, and then we saw they did some research. All this research is about me, supposedly. And here, Quran interpretation narrative carried out by Christian Prince on YouTube, and its influence on the interfaith social conflict between Muslims and Christians. So I am a very effective in doing a lot of influence on something called interfaith. The interfaith is one of the mockery. It's a mockery. It's not. There's nothing called interfaith. I don't know if the text is coming clear to you. This is the maximum I can make it size. The size. When people they use the word interfaith, this is when supposedly a dialogue between two religions. But you cannot dialogue with Islam. We don't dialogue with Islam because Muslims, first, they've been commanded to lie. Secondly, they're commanded to hate us and to kill us. So what interfaith mean? There's nothing here about interfaith. And then they say conflict between Muslims and Christians on social media. Thus, this research aims to continue at the same time complement previous studies would focus on the information of the problem, include YCP can to criticize the teaching of Islam. So here look like they have a previous study about me, which I do not know where. If somebody from Indonesia he knew, let me know. As you see here, it says as a continue of a previous study. And then just to skip the part which we spoke about already. CP briefly reveal his dark childhood history. The Muslim they claim that like I said that Muslims they teach that Christians and Jews are pigs and monkeys. So this is for them dark side childhood history. It's very weird, the statement. Like when you say something like that, you must be talking about something very different. So anyway, it's a Muslim study, and when a Muslim study, what do you expect? So here they're saying that Christian Prince, Muslims they call Christians as najis and clean simply because they are not Muslims. So here they are saying supposedly I made a comment in my book, but nobody ever said to me you're a pig. Nobody will dare say it to me. This is what I learned from the Muslims, that the Quran teach that Christians, Jews, non-Muslims are pigs and monkeys. CP explained that his effort to get that stage were not without due process. Instead, he painstakingly through serious learning process. On other occasions, CP also stated that his motivation was nothing but to prove Muslims that the dogma that they had long believed in justify other religion nearly had fierce polemic against them. Nevertheless, CP is more widely known through YouTube and that actively spread its propaganda. Let us skip this part because we talk about it already. And I think we arrived to page number 15. This is page number 7. And here they made a study about how Christian Prince he practiced his propaganda, theoretical framework of a framing, linguistic element analyze, physiological reasoning analyze, CP narrative on Quranic interpretation. Yeah, I hope soon they will make more books about me in their universities, so the Christian will learn that Christian Prince he made shish kebab of Allah, and no Muslims can refute me. Here the Muslim they made a study about how many people upload my video. Those are not people who watch the video. No, this is the number of people who upload. So number of uploading of videos on CP is a 20 million, 0.3 million. But this is a study. The number here is coming according to the number here in September 12, 2020. So we assume by now maybe it's 40 million, maybe we don't know. And this is what the Muslims say, not me. So here, of the 20.3 million videos that have been uploaded, the study select only the top 2 videos themes from research result. Yeah, so supposedly they are talking here it says a title, ayat, mistaken, alam, Quran, misleading verses in the Quran. All right, and you know they continue talking about here about this. By the way, the link is down there. You can read it. You know, you can read the whole so-called PhD study. CP represent his critical narrative of authenticity of the Quran through YouTube channel, Arabian Prophet channel, and he used QuranWow.com. All right. Yeah, look like they are, you know, trying to find every tool I use. And this is supposedly a video. The Quran is a perfect or contradictory book. And they are discussing what I say in the video. And for sure, they cannot refute me, they cannot answer me. And then we will go to page number 15. Here we go. And this is the page where we stopped last time. But here they are talking about the Jews, the Arab. I don't see anything about me, so let us go. CP narrative on misleading verses in the Quran. 3.1 narrative description. CP began review by arguing that Islamic teaching are confusing tradition. It started when the Prophet was asked about a matter, and then he forbid to ask about it. According to CP, such an answer confusing because Muslims themselves are banned from asking anything from the Quran. In that position, CP claimed that Muhammad is the sound coming good, guys? Is my voice clear? Anyone have a problem with the sound? Let me know, please. All right. So CP claim, you know, claim. It's not true. It's claim. He claim. All right. Muhammad did not know the answer, stating, "Don't ask me anything. I don't know anything." CP show his statement by display snippet of a verse from Quran 5:101. O ye who believe, ask not things which Furthermore, continue, CP also proved that Muhammad was the lead actor behind production of the verses of the Quran. That argument he pointed in a director that he articulated. Not all verses of the Quran can be known their meaning, except that only God knows it. The verse he intended was 3:7. None knows the interpretation except Allah. CP used these verses prove that Islam teaching are confusing, indeed, because perhaps Allah sent down His verses as guidance, while Allah Himself knows its meaning, and the Muslims are forbidden to question. According to him, that is a concrete evidence that Muhammad only made the Quran to protect his inability to answer Muslims inability, to answer Muslim questions about him. Here as an example of his statement: you are making literature, and then you said a name, whatever you know, and then they said to you, who is this guy? God told me that there are some verses in the Quran nobody knows that they mean except Allah. Nobody know what they mean except Allah. Data 6. The book a brother is full. A book a brother. This book a brother is full of many medicines nobody knows what they mean, and the one who will use them is the one who has sick in his heart. Data source here, they are putting a YouTube, but if we go there we will not find the video. You can click on it, because if I click it is going to flip my page and I don't want to go out. When carefully examining the narrative, excerpt CPU's metaphorical element is found in framing the issue of the authenticity of the Quran. It can be seen in the close from data 5. The purple show how CP invite the audience to illustrate a explaining the Quran as a clue. However, when he is asked the meaning of the verse, he only answered, only Allah know its meaning. The narrative then become a climax of the message highlighted by CP to claim that the Quran contained confusing editors. You know, here the Muslims, like when you say CP he claim, you keep saying CP he claim. So if the Quran is clear, why you have a billion interpretation for the Quran and they don't agree with each other? They don't. Like the Quran itself says Allah he explained the Quran. And not only that, the Quran claimed that Allah explained the Quran in details, not only explained the Quran. So if the Quran explained in details as the Quran saying, why we need your interpretation, and why you Muslim cannot answer, and why Allah knows best? Huh? Chapter 6 verse number 55. Allah he explained his book. He explained all the proofs he gave. The second we ask a Muslim a question, if we bring 4 Muslims on the stage and we ask them the same question, but we don't let them what each one of them say, you will see each one of them he give a different answer. Actually, the example is all over YouTube. Every Muslim he have a different answer, even from the same sect. Like if we ask Riyas Rakadi a question, he will give you an answer different from this guy with his name, the Indonesian guy, Asim al-Hakim. He will give you a different answer from Zakir Naik. He will give you a different answer from any who claim to be famous. As scholars, they are famous, but for me, they are donkeys. So, is the Quran explained? If it is, so why you need all those books to explain the Quran? And if the Quran explains itself, then you do not need the hadith. But we know that 95% of Islam is not even in the Quran. There's nothing in the Quran. Even the miracles of Muhammad, which Muslims they claim, is not exist in the Quran. Like as an example, when the Muslim they say, oh, in the Quran, it mentioned a miracle of Muhammad. Where? They say the chapter of the moon. The chapter of the moon did not say Muhammad did any miracles. In fact, the same chapter make it clear that Muhammad have zero miracle. So if we go here, I don't know why this website is you know, if you read carefully, the Muslim they say that this verse is about Muhammad. Where? Remember, the Quran is explained. Where it says this is a miracle Muhammad have done, and where it happened. Who is the one who did it? Where? And who is watching? Nowhere, nothing. It says the hour drawn night and the moon is split. In fact, this verse proved that Muhammad is a fraud, because he just claimed that this is a sign of the day of judgment. This is one of the signs of the day of judgment. This is not a miracle. This is a sign of the day of judgment. Now you can say it's a miracle if it's true that Allah he did it, but he did it as a sign of the day of judgment, not a sign for Muhammad. And nowhere it says Muhammad did anything. So simply, maybe in the time of Muhammad there was an eclipse, which is very normal. We know that Muhammad, when he see an eclipse, he go crazy. He go mental. The second the eclipse happened, Muhammad he started praying like a crazy. Huh? Eclipse is very, very scary thing for Muhammad. Eclipse happened, he called everybody in the town, come, let us pray, let's pray. Why? Eclipse. You know, it's a sign of the day of judgment. Eclipse. Right? Okay. So we see here that when the Muslim they say Christian prince claim that the Quran is confusing, I mean, I am not claiming, I can prove it. This verse about who? What happened? What happened? What happened? Who is a Muslim can tell us what happened? The only way to understand is in a book written long after Muhammad's death by people never saw Muhammad, like Al-Bukhari, you know, 200 years after Muhammad. And Al-Bukhari is not even an Arab. He never been he's not born from the city of Muhammad. He is not a Saudi. He is from Bukhara, and even they say he was a blind man. The blind man who witnessed to Muhammad what happened. In fact, even Al-Bukhari never exists as a book. The book written according to Muslims by the student of the student of the student of Al-Bukhari, like the Bukhari said, as Al-Bukhari became their prophet. So we do not need to claim, it's obvious. Like if I ask any Muslim, I hope the Muslims are taking notes. If I ask you right now, the Quran keeps saying Israel. Israel, okay. If I ask you what Israel, who is Israel? Oh, children of Israel. Okay, children of Israel. Children of Israel. Children of Israel. Israel, 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 Israel. Okay. Like, who's Israel? Shouldn't you introduce for us first, who is this person? So we will know you are talking about who? Obviously, he's a very important person. Yet, not a single place in the Quran says, who is this guy? So how the Muslim will know who is this guy, Israel? Oh, children of Israel. Oh, children of Israel. Children of Israel. Mr. Israel. Okay, who is Israel? Nowhere in the Quran it says who is Israel. If we go in the Bible, we will see, we will know why the name changed, what happened, who gave him the name. We have a full story. So the Quran cannot be a book of God. This is not even a yellow pages. So when they say that the Christian Prince claim that the Quran is confusing, I do not need to claim. The Quran itself says it's confusing. As they mention, the Quran says that part of the Quran is clear and part is not. And nobody knows what they mean, what those verses mean, save Allah. So hold on. The whole idea is to prove to me that the Quran or a claim of Christian Prince is not true. Yet your Quran saying that there is verses in the Quran are clear, and there's verses in the Quran not clear, and nobody's know their meaning save Allah. So is the Quran confusing or not? And what the point of giving me a book? Nobody know its meaning save Allah. Is that a book supposed to be for Allah or for me? Like imagine you buy a car from Elon Musk. He give you a manual. It's written in a language nobody knows, nobody heard of. If you see the light in your engine here in English it says, and then the rest is coming in gibberish language nobody knows. Shanku fashkashku shatashut shashashut. Okay, what is that? So the title is clear. If the light in your engine appear, turn red, read the following and do the following. After that we start reading. We do not know what he's saying. So how we can fix the engine? And then the verses itself says that Allah will use those verses who nobody knows what they mean to deceive people. Can you believe it? Why Allah giving verses to the Muslims to deceive them? Because the one who will be deceived by those verses is the Muslims. The one who consider the book as a book for them is the Muslim, not us. For us, we laugh at it. And the Quran make it clear that those who they are firmly not firm in knowledge, they say Ameen. They don't know still. Look. So who is the one who is a scholar in Islam? Is not the one who knows the meaning, is the one who say I believe. And who is going to use those verses? The thieves. And look at this, guys. Al-Farid obligation. What is that, Al-Farid obligation? Huh? Obligation, duty. Al-Hudud. Maybe maybe they mean Al-Fara'id. Fara'id. Duty, Al-Hudud. So what is left? Those are clear? Those are clear. No, not true. Because if they are clear, why the Muslim sect, each one of them disagree about what is obligation and what is the hudud, which means the penalty. As an example, if a man have sex with his mother, according to Abi Hanifa, there is no penalty even if he have sex with his mother, his sister, and his grandmother, even if he knew that they are his family. Do you Muslims agree about this? Right away you will say to me, I don't agree with Ibn Hanifa, right? Because this will bring shame to you because you're a potato hypocrite. So do you agree about the hudud? And we are talking about the same sect, the Muslim Sunni. We are not talking about the same, like different Shia or Ahmadiyya. No, no, we are talking about the same terrorist group, the Sunni. The Sunni, they are the most divided, and they don't have the same obligation, they don't have the same penalty. Ash'ari, Ahbash, Battato, Tomato. I mean, a billion name of billion school, and nobody agree with anybody. That's why they have different names. And who is the one who will use those verses? Is the one who have sickness in their heart. Okay, why you give them those verses? You are not helping. Why you allow people to deceive people by using your Quran? So all of this to prove to me that the Quran is clear? Okay, I have a question to the Abdul, the Indonesian. As long as the Quran is so clear, I will not ask you who is Al-Qurnayn because it's not clear. I will not ask you who is Salih because it's not clear. I will not ask you who is Israel. It's not clear. I will not ask you all the names mentioned in the Quran because you don't have an answer. I will ask you a very simple question. Which one Allah created first? The stars or the mountains? I challenge any Muslim in the world to give me the answer. Because the Quran contradict the Quran. Chapter 41 oppose chapter 79. Chapter 79, Allah created the sky first and finished everything in the sky. And then he started working in the earth and he make it flat. He made the water and then he made the mountain. But in chapter 41, the opposite. Chapter 2, the opposite. So when the Muslim they make a study saying Christian Prince he claimed, and the funny is they don't pick up any serious thing. Like they are saying Christian Prince he used the verse says, the Quran itself says there's a confusion, and the Quran says in chapter 5 101 ask no questions. If we go to that verse which the Muslim here they mention, ask no questions. Okay, what is the wisdom of asking no questions? Is asking no question will solve the problem? And we are talking about asking Muhammad questions. Let us say a Muslim he will say to me, oh, okay, somebody tell him, a prophet, tell us what will happen to us tomorrow. The Muslim they come with this childless interpretation. There is no need to say don't ask those questions. Tell them only Allah knows. The question is answered. Why ask no questions? The only reason to say ask no questions because you don't have answer. In fact, verse number 102 it says why you will lose your faith. So those are not the questions which is normal questions. They are questions where they are serious, and obviously Muhammad he have no answer. Imagine I go live and then I say to people, ask me, don't ask me questions. If you ask me questions you will lose your faith. So what are you doing here? Allah sent me to answer your questions, and Allah sent you to answer our questions about Allah, and Allah told you ask no questions. So which questions we can ask you? Okay, you can ask me a serious question like Your wife, she saw a dream, sexual dream. Should she wash her vagina? Oh, this is a serious question. So Muhammad have time to answer those stupid questions. Like when a woman, she came to him and she said she was touching herself last night and she have orgasm. I mean, this is serious. But what happened to Jesus on the cross? He will not answer. There's no explanation in the Quran. It says appear to them. What does that mean? Nobody knows. What is, you talk about Jesus crucifixion in 2 seconds and that's it? But you have time to talk about women vagina for 15 minutes, explain to the women how to wash it? So the Muhammadan here, they are trying to, let us say, discredit me. But anyone who watch and see, you are a Muslim or not, you will see that this is false. The Quran is a very confusing book. Open any interpretation for any verse in the Quran, and you will see how different the interpretation for the same verse. Like as an example, let us open other okay, we need to open it. Hold on, give me a second. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, sorry, Jordan, which is not a kingdom, you know, a Bedouin guy. The British intelligence, they made him a king. And then he wear high heels to make himself tall. Qaf. If we ask the Muslims, we can go over every single interpretation of this verse. You will find every one of them give you a different answer. Ibn Abbas, he claimed that Qaf, by the way, is a letter. It's not even a word. It's a letter. Qa. From his narration, the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said the interpretation of Allah saying Qaf, he says it's an azure mountain overlooking the world. This is an azure mountain overlooking the world. Muslims, is that confusing or not? If we change the interpretation, we go to a different person. Let us switch to end so we can have more tafsir. Al-Jalalain. Allah knows best what he mean by this letter. The other guy, it's an azure mountain. Both are Muslim scholars. The first guy is the cousin of Muhammad, who Muhammad, he prayed to Allah to make him the ink of the nation, which means the highest scholar. I am so sure that the Quran is not confusing. Other example, not limited. Look at this interpretation for chapter 68, verse number 1. Noon, one of the letters of the alphabet. Allah knows best what they mean. Look what? We change the interpretation. Forget about the Jalalain. Let us go to the cousin of Muhammad himself. From his narration, the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said regarding the interpretation of Allah saying Noon, he says, Allah swear by Noon, which is the whale, carry the earth on its back while in the water. So Noon is what? Noon is a whale carrying and which is, by the way, more accurate. Muhammad is copying a name in the Hebrew language, which is Noon, which is coming from the ancient languages anyway, which is supposedly Noon, the whale. So it's a whale, but this whale carried the earth in its back. The earth is carried on the back of this whale, and beneath this whale, beneath this whale, there's a bowl, and under the bowl there's a rock, and under the rock there's a dust, and none knows what under the dust save Allah. The name of the whale is Lowish, and it's said the name of it is Lutaya. The name of the bull is Bahamut, and some they say the name is Talahut or Liwana. All those are foreign names from foreign religions. Muhammad copying, and this is Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad, not somebody who came 10,000 years after Muhammad. The whale in the sea called Adwad, and it's like a small ball in a huge sea, and the sea in Hollywood rock, whereby there's 4,000 cracks. I have to say, Muslims, the only one have cracks is you. I mean, you are taking too much cracks, and there's a cracks in your head to believe in such a story. And then they say to you the Quran is confusing, it's so clear. Yet every one of them had a different story for the same verse. Even Ibn Kathir, he claimed that the earth carried away, carried by a whale. I can show you. So it's not only the whale carrying the earth is very it's a fact. It's a fact. It's a very well-known scientific fact. The problem that those Christians don't want to accept reality. Those Christians are not being truthful. If they are truthful, they should accept the facts that yes, there is a whale carrying the earth in its back, and this is scientifically proven to be true. Even NASA, they found it. Yeah, there is, the whale is there. But those Christians, oh, not this one, hold on. This is a different whale. This is a whale going after women. Look at this beautiful whale carrying the earth. Isn't this beautiful? How Allah He knew such a knowledge. This must be godly knowledge, this is from God. Everybody in the world agree that yes, the whale, the earth is in the top of a whale, and this whale is carrying the earth, and this you see that monkey there? The monkey in the top of the head, this is my cousin. He's an Arab. I told him 1,000 times, don't get close to the nose of the whale, because he will move and he will cause earthquake. I can show you from their interpretation saying the earthquake happened because of the whale is moving. And in the best scenario, they say the ball under the whale, he get tired, he carry the whale in top of one horn, and then he moved the whale to the other horn. Right? Yeah. And then the Muslim, they say to us that the Quran is not silly, stupid, Look at the camel in the water. What is that? There's camels under the water too. Yeah. Look at the earth in the top. This is Saudi Arabia in the top. Look, and this is coconut. You see the coconut? If you see the coconut, this is Indonesia. All right. This is close to the house of people in Indonesia. Yeah. This is here like Disneyland. See here? Yeah. It's true story. And then they want to convince you that this book is not confusing, is not stupid. The sunset in murky water, Gog and Magog, all the crazy stuff. And then they want to say to you, Christian Prince is deceiving you. True story. We go back here. All right. The narrative appear in the clause that the Quran says Allah has sent verses in the Quran. If you listen to them, if you believe, you are going to be misled. Absolutely. You see, they are saying Christian Prince, he claimed. Hold on. Let me spank you. Your prophet himself, he said, that Jibreel told him. Who? Jibreel. Jibreel told Muhammad that the Muslims will be misled by the book of Allah. This is the book of Al-Imam As-Suyuti. The name of the book is Ad-Durr Al-Manthur. I don't hear anything. Why the sound is not coming? Okay, hold on. Maybe I need to change the setting. Yeah. All right. I think now we will hear it. Let us see.
Al-Dur al-Manthur, al-Suyuti, Jalal al-Din Abd al-Rahman bin Abi Bakr al-Suyuti.
Man, this audio, English audio, make me feel like I want to vomit with this Arabic. All right. Here it says that Muhammad, he came, and the one who reported this hadith is Umar. Umar, he came, I was sitting, and then Muhammad, he came to him, and he was so upset and so sad. You see, if I make too much text, it doesn't read for us. So I'm going to shorten it and do it part by part. I don't know, still is not making audio. Anyway, you can read. So Umar was sitting, Muhammad, he came to him. Umar is the caliphate who became a caliphate after Muhammad and got killed by Muslims. He came and he's very sad, extremely sad. And Umar, he said, what's wrong? He said, oh, I seek refuge by Allah. Oh, you know, disaster. Oh, well, Umar, he said, what happened? He said, Jibreel, he came to me. Jibreel came to me, and he says, and then Muhammad keeps saying, everything belongs to Allah, will go back to him. This is a statement the Muslims say when something very bad happened. So what happened, Muhammad? Tell us. He told him that Jibreel told me that my nation will be misled. I said to him, when and how? And how they can be misled, and I am leaving with them the book of Allah. He said, by the book of Allah, they will be misled. Your nation will be misled shortly after you leave. Not much after you leave. I said, how they will be misled, how they will be disbelief and misguidedness. And I will leave with them the book of Allah. Jibreel, he said to him, by the book of Allah, they will be misled, which means the Quran is going to mislead them. Do you see it, guys? I wish you speak Arabic so you can read it better. So how they will be misled? By the book of Allah. And Muhammad said, how in the world they will be misled? I gave them the Quran. He said, okay, okay, hold on. The Quran, it is the Quran will mislead them. And not only that, he said that the first one who will mislead them is the leaders and the sheikhs, the one who recite the Quran perfectly. Read it. And we know Muhammad was not, he is not being a prophet here, but he knew what kind of people he have. He knew as soon he died, they will be killing each other over the money. He knew that he is a leader of a gang, which is something very normal to happen. In fact, Muhammad did not know how he will die. You see, if Muhammad is a prophet, when they ask link for the book misled, okay, all right, this is the link. You go to the green at the end of the page, okay, and this is from At-Tirmidhi, the book of At-Tirmidhi. I will post it in Rumble and for you guys. Save it. And here is the link for YouTube. All right. So when the Muslim they speak about me misleading people, saying to them, "Oh, Christian Prince, he claimed that the Quran is misleading book." I don't claim. It's in front of you. Jibril told Muhammad the Quran. Okay, if the Quran is the book of guidance, why you Muslims are misguided now? The Muslim Sunni is a billion sect. In fact, just to show you something you cannot even respond to, Muhammad said, you see, the Quran supposedly is the book is not corrupt, as the Muslim claim. And for me, I don't care if the Quran is corrupt or not, because there's no point to prove a book corrupt when it's false anyway. But look what Muhammad said. According to Muhammad, the most groups are misled are the Muslims. Are you going to say to me, Muhammad he claimed now? Are you going to make a PhD about Muhammad misleading people? Your prophet says the Christians, the Jew, there will be 71, 72 sect. The Muslims will be 73 sect. One of them will be right, the rest will be wrong. So who is the one is the most misguided? And by the way, this is false. The Muslims are 73 sect only. Are you sure? The Sunni alone is a couple of hundreds. And each one of them, he claimed that he is the right one. You ask any Muslim, who of you don't support Erdogan? They will say, oh, Erdogan is a great. The second you say to them Sufi, they say Sufi are not Muslims. How many of you proud of Qadarov? Oh, well, Qadarov is a great. The second you say he's Sufi, oh, he's not a Muslim. Hypocrite people. Potatoes. So even Muhammad says that the most confused between all is the Muslims. Otherwise, he will go, you have the Quran with you. Why you will become 73 sect and one of them only will go to heaven? Which means the Christians have a better luck and the Jews have better luck because we are like 71 sect. One of us will go to heaven according to Muhammad. The Muslims are 73 sect. One of them will go to heaven. So go to Christianity, a better chance. But for us, we don't have sect. You know, there is nothing is called sect. Any name in Christianity is not from God. As you see here, Muhammad, he made it clear that there will be sect. Jesus never said, you go and make my church sect. He never says go make Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. The Messiah, he preached one church. And whoever believe in me and die will live. Not whoever is a Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. Whoever believe in me and he die, he will live. Whatever he is, Asian, black, white, European, doesn't matter. From their fruits you shall know them, not from their sect, not from their color. Your religion insists that most of you Muslims are going to go to hell and only one sect will go to heaven and nobody knows which one. We continue. The narrative shows, okay, hold on. The Quran says that Allah sent verses to Quran to mislead you, okay? The narrative shows that the cataphrases element of a framing and represent the meaning of contract. Such framing can also be part of exemplar description element that CP may have intentionally performed. I sorry if I mute the microphone during the time I'm coughing. By the way, I stay all the day without caffeine. I start talking, I think, you know, the dust, I have some kind of allergy. I have to say to Muslims, everything I do is intentionally. I mean, it's very stupid of you to say intentionally, not intentionally. Things can happen intentionally if I am stupid. I am here coming to debate with knowledge. There's nothing called accidentally. Like in your Muslim books, it says if a Muslim guy has put his penis in the anus of an animal intentionally or non-intentionally. This can happen in your religion, which is very stupid. Have you ever heard of somebody putting his penis inside the goat anus not intentionally? Like what happened? Like the goat, she fell from the sky and you were sleeping in your back? Like boing? How intentionally, not intentionally? Or in the hadith it says, if you put your penis in a dead body, male or female, dead or alive, intentionally or not intentionally. Like, this can happen only in Islam. How your penis go inside a boy, he's dead, non-intentionally. What a stupid religion. I mean, do you even read what you say? Like, brother, yesterday, brother, I have a question, brother. First of all, if you have a question, you have to make a donation. Me and take Asim al-Hakim, we take donation before the question. Okay, I just donated $100. First of all, this is a very old price. You have to increase. We make it $110 for half hour. Okay, but I will ask just 2 minutes. You tip it. First of all, the question is too stupid, but the answer is 2 hours. Oh, okay. So, can I ask? Give the money first. Okay, I just did donation. Yesterday, I don't know what happened. I found myself having sex with the goat, not intentionally. Brother, first of all, your question is not clear. Give us more details. Uh, okay. I yesterday, you know the thing, brother. There is no need to be a theme in Islam. There is no theme. Say it as it is. You mean say it like Christian Prince? First of all, never mention the name of Christian Prince in front of me. Hey, this guy, he say it as it is. Idiot. I said, say the story as it is. What did Christian Prince have to do with it? Okay. Okay. So yesterday, I was like, you know, it happened like not intentionally. Brother, how in the world we can help you if you don't tell us what happened exactly? Yeah. I mean, the details is too much, you know, not intentionally. What a stupid cult. And you are making a study, PhD, about me? What about you make a study about your book saying that somebody did boom boom to a goat not intentionally? Or to a boy, dead man or dead women? Or a woman, she is using a crimbage, which is a sex toy. Or she cut the penis of an animal to use it for sex. This is how silly those people are. They're trying to say to you, oh, Christian Prince, you do that on purpose. For sure I do it on purpose. The verses, but I don't mislead. I do on purpose asking the questions. I do on purpose force you to read. I do on purpose force you to learn. Put you in the corner. But I don't mislead. The verses he mentioned are not displayed and discussed comprehensively. Or historically. Historically, comprehensively. Okay, I decide to discuss verses in the Quran comprehensively and historically. Shall we do that? All right. I decide to do comprehensive study. And now they will say to you, don't do that. This is Ibn Kathir. And by the way, you will not find this in English. You see why knowing Arabic is extremely important? So all those guys who open channels speaking about Islam, they will know nothing about Islam unless we teach them. So this is Ibn Kathir.
Interpretation of the Great Quran, Ibn Kathir.
Interpretation of the interpretation. Have you ever heard of such a title? Interpretation of interpretation. And then we make a book, it's called Interpretation of the Interpretation of the Interpretation of the Interpretation. And then we make in a book, it's called Interpretation of the other interpretation of the previous interpretation of the new interpretation, because all the Quran is so clear. All right. Look at Muhammad, he says. A man, he came to Muhammad and he asked him a question. Why Prophet of Allah? Why the child, he looked like his mother? And those questions, the man, he said to him, no one knows the answer for those questions save a prophet of God. What is the first sign of the hour, which means judgment day? What is the first meal the people in heaven will eat? For sure, McDonald's. Why the baby looked like his father or a baby looked like his mother? All right. And we can find this hadith in English too, in the same hadith website. So Muhammad, he said to him, oh, Jibreel had just told me the first meal, or the first sign of the day of judgment, fire will bring people from the east and the west. The first meal people will eat is the liver of the whale. The first, and the reason the boy look like his father because he have orgasm first, or look like the mother because the mother have orgasm first. So if the women orgasm came before the man, the baby looked like the one who came first. All right, translation is not accurate. However, this is not really the hadith I want. Let me get you the one I want. But just to show you how stupid Muhammad is, I do not need proofs from here and there. I mean, your books is full of them. Let us see. Uh, trying to find where is the, because this thing is not one page, so you have to click, see which page. Al-Hut. Maybe in page number 1. Let us see here. Okay. Al-Hut, Al-Hut. Okay, give me a second. Let me find the reference. It should be here, but this page. Okay, let us open the Saudi Arabia website. That's better. This is the official government website of Saudi Arabia. Look what Ibn Kathir he says about how Allah created the earth. Why the translation is not working? For some reason translation is not working here. Let us make it shorter. Okay, now it's working.
On the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said, the first thing that God created was the pen. He said, write. He said, what should I write? He said, write destiny.
This is the other stupid story in the Quran, or Muhammad's story, because how the pen will know what Allah wants, and how he can write the destiny, and why you need to write destiny anyway? Like, what will happen if you don't write it? Very silly, very stupid. Allah himself is like a child. He have a book, and he write down his information. And then the pen, he start right away writing everything will happen until the day of judgment.
So he told me what would happen from that day until the day of resurrection.
No, he did not tell me. So the pen run, start writing, enter what, like writing everything about what will happen until the day of judgment. And here is the funny thing. Read Abdul, the one who made a PhD about me. Then Allah, he created the noon. What is the noon? Remember, it's a whale, and raised the water vapor to the sky, burst from it, and the earth was spread out on the back of the noon. What is the noon? Is the wheel. The noon shock. The noon start moving. So the earth shock. So it was fixed by the mountains. And the earth is proud by its mountains now. The Muslims, they say that CP, he claimed that the Quran is confusing. Is Ibn Kathir confused? Is Ibn Abbas confused? If they are not, do you agree with this story? That the whale is carrying the earth, and the whale start moving, so Allah, he fixed the earth because the whale is moving by the mountains? And how Allah, he fixed the earth by the mountains? He placed the mountains like nails, like the nails of the tent. But we know that mountains, according to science, they come from the ground, not the opposite. They are not coming from heaven. And they are not nails, they are coming from the ground. It is the pressure of the tectonic plate. And if you live in Indonesia, you see mountains all over around you because you live in an area have a lot of volcanoes. So magma pressure, tectonic plate pressure, all of those things create mountains. What does have to do with the whale carrying the earth, and the whale is moving? Mr. Noon, the whale, Mr. Noon, his name is Noon. How are you doing, Mr. Noon? And who is saying that? This is not a Christian prince. This is Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Do you see it? In case you are blind, Abdul, this is Ibn Kathir interpretation. This is not Christian prince interpretation. And by the way, if we go to Ibn Kathir in English, we will not see this information. If I go right now to chapter Noon or Al-Qalam and check this, am I going to find it in English? No. Let's give it a try. Shall we? This is Ibn Kathir in English. I assure you, we will not find the interpretation for this verse about the moon, the wheel carrying the earth. No way. They took it off. And I'm sure you will not find it in Indonesian books too. I'm sure they took it off. Where is the story of the whale? Well, this is Ibn Kathir. This is the same chapter. Where is the whale? What happened to the whale? It's gone. We cannot find it. So do you see how the Muslim, they are a bunch of deceivers? This is supposedly a translation of Ibn Kathir. So a Western person, he said, okay, I will read Ibn Kathir. This is a famous scholar, and by the way, he is nobody. This guy is a YouTuber, even though at his time there's no YouTube. This guy, he was existing in Syria, and the Christian, they made shish kebab of Muhammad. So he was trying, the whole purpose of his tafsir is to defend. But as you see, it's a mockery. So now the Muslim, they claim they have a translation of Ibn Kathir. I have the books of Ibn Kathir here. The physical books. All of Ibn Kathir here is not even 200 pages. So all those books in my shelves are what? How Ibn Kathir becomes so skinny? Ibn Kathir, he went in diet. There's no whale, there's no noon, there's nothing. It says here in the beginning, noon is letters. That's it. But in the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, as you see, whale, Noon is a whale. And he is the one who carry the 7 earths. The Quran teach there is 7 earths.
N, a great whale on the great ocean current, and it carries the 7 lands, as Imam Abu Ja'far ibn Jarir said.
Do you see, guys, how they manipulate and how they lie? Why the English does not have, the Arabic is the original. Why the English, and as you see, this is the beginning. You see, this is the beginning of the chapter. We do not need to read like long. In English, there's nothing. This is the beginning of the chapter. There's nothing. There's no wheel. Read it. It says letters. Who is the one who misguide and who is the one who deceive? No problem. This is the link. All right. So the Muslim making a study about Christian prince trying to mislead Muslims, but the coward, they will not speak about how much they are trying to mislead their own people. If we ask now those who they are doing PhD, do you accept what Ibn Kathir is saying about the Quran? That there is 7 earths are carried by a whale? They will say no, we don't accept. Okay, who confused Ibn Kathir? Is he confused by Christian prince? Those are even the companion of Muhammad. Imam Abu Ja'far ibn Jarir. Is he, maybe Christian prince, he paid him?
What is meant by his saying, N is a great whale on the great ocean current, and it carries the 7 earths, as Imam Abu Ja'far ibn Jarir said.
Ibn Ja'far, Ibn Jarir, Ibn Battiq, Ibn Shartuq, all of those, they work for Christian prince, and Christian prince, he confused them. Right? And here it says, and Allah, he made the earth flat in the top of the whale. He made what? He made the earth flat on the top of the wheel.
And the earth was spread out on the back of the letter Nun.
That is pizza. Huh? Are we talking about pizza? And then they will say to you, Christian prince is misleading you. What a bunch of potatoes. And by the way, I'm not upset they are doing PhD about me. Good for you. Teach your kids. Then they will come and they will watch my videos and they will read my books and they will see that you're a bunch of liars. When they speak about historical, do you even have anything about history? When you say to me, Zulqarnain, okay, give me the history of Zulqarnain. Aren't they the one who mentioned the historically? I want to know, who is Zulqarnain? Which year? Which country? Who is he? I mean, what is even his name? Zulqarnain in Arabic mean the person with a 2 horn, or someone with 2 horn. It's not, we don't even know if it's a man. It can be an animal. I mean, for sure it's an animal. We never heard of a human being have 2 horns. Historically, according to your prophet, Mary, she is the sister of Aaron, and Mary, she is the daughter of Amran. But Amran is the father of Moses. Lord have mercy. Uh, representation of the storyline 5101. For example, which is explaining the context of the story of someone who asked the prophet about the purpose of God. Commandment to sacrifice. Okay. That is revelation of Allah. Allah is all knowing, all wise. In the later verses, the Quran shows that such a question has also occurred from previous religious people, but then they were clear and they were reluctant to do so. Look at this excuse. If they are clear, why you don't? Why you say don't ask the questions? Why you need to do sacrifice to Allah? Why? Tell them why. I mean, do you see the stupidity? Can you believe how stupid those Abdul? Why we need to do sacrifice? He's saying previously is clear where it is previously clear. Why need to sacrifice? Give us answer. The answer is very simple. You are trying to copy other religions. Muhammad do not know why. But when they were cleared, they were reluctant to do so. The same thing also happens when CP explained 307. Hold on. When do you mean when they are clear? If they are clear, why is saying to them don't ask questions? And verse 102 it says people before you asked the same question and they lost their faith. Just to show you how the Muslim they lies about the interpretation. What is the reason for this verse, guys? The reason for it, they ask about why Allah gave commandment to sacrifice. Okay, chapter 5 verse 101. Let's go. I will try to use first the English. Go ahead. Read carefully. Do you see anything about sacrifice? Do you see in the interpretation anything about sacrifice? No. Look what the interpretation is saying. It was revealed about Harith ibn Yazid, who asked the Prophet BBUH when the verse about Hajj to the house, to the Kaaba, is a duty into Allah for mankind. Where is sacrifice here? Was revealed. It's once a year, O Messenger of Allah. So Allah forbid him from asking such a question. Why not? You see how they lie? Okay, hold on. Either, remember the whole idea of approving me in this PhD to show that I am confused about what the verse is meaning, right? It turned to be that they are the ones confused. Here it says this is about sacrifice. Right? Ibn Abbas saying no, this is about doing Hajj. Either way, why Muhammad saying don't ask questions? What's wrong with ask you, hey Prophet of Allah, why Allah command us to do this once a year? Why not once, twice? Not what? Not why? I mean, what's wrong with the question? And how I will lose my faith if I ask the question? So who is the one Who is misleading? Is it possible that every one of you have different meaning for the same verse? The answer is yes. Is that because Islam is clear, or Quran is clear or confusing? We change the interpretation. This is Ibn Abbas. Let us go to Al-Jalalain. Read it. Where is the sacrifice? Anyone see it? Muhammad, he could not disclose the meaning of the verses. Muhammad could not explain what he is saying. The following was revealed when they began to ask the Prophet so many questions. O you who believe, don't ask about things which is disclosed to you. If disclosed to you, if revealed, would it trouble you? So who is the one is lying to people about the purpose of those verses? Me or you, Abdul, PhD? Which university is yours? Which university? Bosat, in Arabic Bosat mean kisses. Bosat Journal University Islam Nigeri Araniri. Araniri, my butt. This is not a university. This is a stable for goats. You stupid idiot, if you want to lie, at least tell us where you get your reference from. We are showing the interpretation one by one. This is a university. Anyone knows where is where the address of this university? Somebody said this is considered the city of Sharia law. Where we can find the address of this potato university? I want to go visit them there. Man, they will freak out. Literally, they will freak out. They will have heart attack. Let me see. Register, log in, about. Okay, maybe if we go to about, let us see what we'll see if we go to about. About this Donkey River University. What about? Okay, where is the address? Unbelievable. Okay, hold on. Let me search in Google. Oh, look, here we go. I found the university. Look at the staff of the university. This is the bed doctor of the university? Or this is the one who made the study about me? Those are your professors? I mean, even the camera is coming from the... All those Abduls, they were talking about me? And why the pictures always is so bad? Cheap phone? Man, this is a serious university. Look how big the computer. What it says there in the middle, PhD about CP, and Lord have mercy. Look how much makeup they put in their faces. Look, look. She have 10 kilograms of makeup. You can't even see her face. There's no need for a hijab. You know, just put the makeup alone is enough to mislead us. Who are you? Oh, they are meeting here. This is Christian Prince. You know, he's wanted. What we would do. You know, should we eat pizza? Should we sacrifice some goat? Maybe Allah will take him. Aman Rabbi Aman. Group study about CP. Salamat datang adulterior ISO 9001. That's deep. So this is the university making a study about me? You can tell it's a terror school. What the heck is this? Guys, look, it says there Christian Prince. Christian, look, look. Christian Prince making shish kebab. Shall we continue, guys? Oh boy. And then they say to you, Christian Prince is misleading people. That's it. I decided to go to Indonesia. Urine, or this, I think this is urine word in the Indonesian language. Uin. I mean, I'm bad in every language, man. Uin Ranari Banda. I was saying where I saw those people before. This is the Banda school. We used to be together. Professor Banda, he was so slow. I mean, this bear was so cute and so slow. It took us 20th century to finish first year. It turned to be this is the Banda school. I mean, and I thought it's a real university, you know, it turned to be it's a Banda. Banda, the Banda bear, you know the Banda bear? Cute. Yeah, Banda. Man. Oh boy. Singiri Mimbangang. There's gun there. It says gun. Mimbang Bangang banging. I don't know. This is really messed up. Give me a break. What else? Where is the building of the school? I don't see the building. I see pictures, but no pictures of the building. Oh, this is the school. It's a big school, man. SBSN 2024. Is that really the school? Oh, what the heck is that in the blue? The designer is very weird. What is this? This is the mosque in the school? Yeah, at least now I know where is the bathroom. Oof, 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 oof. Yuin Renari Banda Asich Sangara Milky Laboratoron Kab Kado Kokoterena Yunari Rararina Riri. Okay. Yeah, look like they're making good money. Who is this guy? Man, I mean, do you have to smile? I mean, seriously. Give me a break. And why they are opening their hands like this? What is that? Guys, do you see how they open their hands? What does that mean? Anybody knows? I don't know if you notice why they are opening their hands like this. What does that mean? Nobody knows? What is the sign in their hand? Why they are opening their hands like this? Guys, do you see what I'm talking about? Look at the hands of the women. See her hand? See her hand? See his hand? His hand? His hand? It looked like a crap, you know? It's a gang sign. I cannot zoom out or zoom in. What do you mean zoom out? Idul Fitr. Ah, Idul Fitr. Okay. Ah, PhD. Our daughter here. She just graduated, and she have 10 master degree in bashing Christian Prince and 4 PhD in calling him deceiver. Bravo, bravo. Ah, here she is defending. This guy is defending his PhD. And look, the American flag is in the back. What kind of terror? You potato, you put the flag of the kuffar there? Ah, maybe they are buying accreditation from America. Maybe. Yeah, don't worry. Those Christians don't give us a like. They will like Muslim videos. My videos, nobody like them. Christians don't like my videos. Don't ask them to give them like. They will do the opposite. What is this? And I don't know why the images are not clear. Is my internet slow? What is that? Giving a gift? Like giving a Samsung Galaxy, or this is Apple as a gift? She is happy she graduated. Now she have degree in nothing. You know, when I finished my degree in Islamic law, I spoke to my dad over the phone. I said, Dad, I graduated. He said, you got a degree in 14. At that time, I got upset because, he wanted me to study medicine, to be a doctor, but I did not do what he want. I do as I wish. So he was so upset because I decided to study this. So he said to me, you got a degree in 14, but I have to agree. It was nothing but about 14. I mean, look at those images. I cannot even see one image clearly. Really? You want to verify that I'm a human? I mean, you idiot. First of all, I'm using you should block my, because I'm using fake IP. I think this professor is the one who was guiding the study. This professor, he was the one who is printing my name. This one, he was busy eating, you can tell. And this guy, he was just looking for some orang food. He was busy with something else. Yeah. I mean, look at the roof of this the school behind them. Look horrible. But anyway, I mean, having a horrible building doesn't mean the school is bad. It can be a good school, even if sometimes poor schools can have a good teachers. But obviously, yeah, degree about me. So do you see how they lie about the interpretation of the verse? They are saying this is about sacrifice. The same thing also happened when CP explained 307. From the description, CP appears to reverse the paragraph editorial by stating that the data 6 basically the verse explained the Quran contains two types of verses, muhkamat and then mutashabihat. The verse in the Quran metaphorical meaning. Hold on, what? Or verses of the Quran that have metaphorical meaning. So that verse can only be understood through the scientific reasoning process. That is very stupid to say. How metaphorical will be understood by scientific? Christian Prince, he said that? I mean, you Muslims are so stupid. So stupid. Christian Prince, he said that the metaphorical can be understood in a scientific way. I mean, is there even one verse in the Quran can be understood in a scientific way? In its entirety, the verse state. Okay. They don't know Arabic. I mean, so what is this? What the heck is that? But anyway, this is how they read the Quran. They do not know Arabic, so they make it in Latin words or use different language. And no one knows its true interpretation except Allah. But those who they are firmly in knowledge say we believe in it all, or of it. It's from Allah. And no and no one will be reminded except those who of understanding. Nevertheless, must be acknowledged that the interpretation of this verse still reaps Piolomis at very least. Most scholars agree. Guys, did they just say the most scholars agree? Did they say? Okay, hold on. If the Quran is so clear, why you are saying most of the scholars agree? Why don't say all the scholars agree? And who are they, the most scholars you are talking about? That mutashabihat verses can be understood if executive using of scientific reasoning, narrative explanation. CP in no way explain historical context of the two verses of the Quran, which uses legitimacy to refer to the Quran as a confusing scriptures. Every text, be it human made text or the text of revelation, certainly has two sides. An easy to understand side is textual, and the side is requires scientific reasoning, is closely related to historical context of the emergence of the text. Hey, Abdul, I want to know what the historical background of those verses and how that will help you. If the Quran says, you know what, let us go and get you busted. You ask for it, we go for it. What is the historical? This is the Islamic interpretation of the Quran. Do you see anything about history? Anyone see anything about history? It says part of the Quran. Nobody knows what they mean. And part of the Quran is clear. Clear, which is muhkam in Arabic, where he says the book was verses, has been made clear. Quran 1:11, meaning that it contain no imperfection. Okay. Second, not clear. How the same book says that the Quran is clear, a different verse says the Quran isn't clear. Meaning that its part resemble each other in the term of a beauty and veracity. Ooh, that will make it not clear. As for those whose heart is deviation, inclination away from the truth, they follow the one who they are not clear. This is the beauty of Allah. So Allah gave verses are not clear. And those verses, the purpose of them to mislead Muslims. But the Abduls, sorry guys, I'm coughing. Let me drink some water. Sorry for that. But the Abdul, they said that you have to understand the scientific side and the historical side. Okay, we open the interpretation. Interpretation says that those verses are unclear and they will be misleading people. What historical side? And here in the interpretation, did you give me the historical side? Let us see if they did, because then we will laugh. In fact, in the same website here, there's a book, it's called Asbab al-Nuzul. Asbab al-Nuzul, which mean what? The reason for the verses to come down. Nobody knows the reason for the verse to come down. Do you see it? It's a blank. The book name Asbab al-Nuzul. Asbab mean the reasons of the revelation to come down, which means this revelation, whatever you click. Nobody knows. Remember they said historical, scientific study, false. All what they do, Muslims did try their best to come trying to give interpretation. There's no historical and there's no science, as you see. This is a Jalalain. Same garbage as the one before him. Same. There's no history. It says clearly part of the Quran is unclear, and the one who will follow this part is the one who have disease in their heart. And here you see that those verses will lead into spacious argument and confusion and deserving its interpretation, its explanation, and none knows its interpretation save Allah. So what those verses did, they did nothing but confusion. Remember in the PhD study about me, saying Christian Prince claiming that those verses will cause confusion, when in fact this is their own scholars, and this is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Do you see how we spank you, Abdul? I want to take a break from talking about this PhD, and I will open my Discord. What do you think, guys? Maybe we can take some Abdul. What do you think? Should I open my Discord? Take a break from the PhD about me. Give them break so they can make a more PhD about me. Just wait, just wait. Before I die, there will be 1 billion Indonesian who their name is a Christian Prince. We will open Discord. Please don't leave YouTube or Rumble. Leave Discord to people of Discord. So because we use it only for Muslims to call us. There's no purpose for you. In fact, in Discord, you will not see the same as here. Here you see better. But if you are Abdul, you can call us. We will stay a little bit in Discord before we finish for today. And we will give a chance for the Abdul to get us busted. And if you want to read a PhD made about me, you can. The link is under the info in the video. It says downloading update for Discord, so I'm trying to log in. But guys, do you see the difference between someone who knows Arabic and someone who don't? Because if you read the English books, it's false. Their translation is false translation, number one. Number two, it is slim. They took off a lot of the true words, true text off of the book. We just showed you today an example of Ibn Kathir. What happened to this Discord? It keeps saying downloading update 1 of 1. All right. Well, what's wrong with this program? Let me exit and do it again. It keeps saying downloading. Again, download update 1 of 1. Yeah, but you see how we get them busted so easy? I mean, look how stupid they are. They are saying, I am the one who said the Quran is confusing. When the Quran interpretation says the Quran, those verses are confusing. They will cause argument and confusion. And not only that, the Muslim who have sickness in their heart, they will use them. Which means Allah is a satanic. He wants even to mislead the Muslims. Why you want to do that? Why and how someone will be misled by a book sent supposedly as a guide to you? Why does God want to do that? What's wrong with this Discord? It keeps saying downloading, downloading, downloading. 1 of 1. Is Discord working, guys? Maybe it's not. Because it doesn't make sense. It never happened that it take forever to do. Yeah. And you know, the funny is, if you ask those people, do you accept what your interpretation is saying? They will say, no, they are confused. Like, do you accept Ibn Kathir saying the earth is flat? What they will say, oh, the Quran did not say that. This is Ibn Kathir is confused. Confused by what? By the Quran. He took the Quran literally. He should not take the Quran literally, brother. All right, finally we are in Discord. Let us call it Is the Quran from God or from Allah? Am I heard, guys, in Discord? Do you hear me? Discord people, do you hear me? I think nobody hear me. Okay, let me all right, am I heard now in Discord? All right. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, please feel free. You are welcome. We are here thirsty to learn about the beautiful teaching of Allah. I'm very thirsty. Any Muslim would like to join us? Any Muhammadan? If you are a Muslim, you'd like to join us, please feel free. You can join us immediately in Discord. The admins are posting the link for those who care. Anyone? Nobody? By the way, those who defend Allah and His Messenger, they will go to heaven. And that alone is enough for you to come and stand and defend Islam, because you will go to heaven and you will get extra reward. Anyone? Until now, I don't see any. Do we have any afrit? Like when the Muslim, they say, Christian Prince, he is making things up. Who is a Muslim can explain to me what is afrit? Anyone? Is it true that the Quran says that Suleiman, he was a furniture thief and his specialty is to steal chairs? Who is a Muslim can tell us what is afrit? Anyone? Who is this afrit? How this afrit he offered his service to Suleiman to steal a chair? Is it halal in Islam to steal the chair of somebody? Huh? Is it lawful? Is it like a tradition in Islam that every Muslim prophet, he is a thief, he steals furniture? Anyone? No afrit? This afrit, by the way, is it true? Remember, in the PhD study about me, they speak about science, scientific study. So this afrit, as you see, he is so powerful, and you can put him in the ball, by the way. This is a true story, brother. You see, some Christian, they might say to you, those stories are not true. But there's a lot of evidence, a lot of clear evidence that Afrit is a very, very scientifically proven to be true. And this Afrit is so fast. He can go anywhere before even you blink in your eye. And he can go like to the end of the world and he bring whatever you want. Is that true, Muslims? Who is a Muslim would like to join us and tell us about the Afrit? Anyone? Nobody? Look like no Muslim want to get involved with the Afrit. He's scary, by the way, the Afrit. I mean, he's so scary. This is the wheel. Any Muhammadan? Until now, we have 0 Muhammadan and 0 Afrit want to talk to us. No Afrit. Not even a single one Afrit. What happened? What is today? Today is a Tuesday. Yeah, no Afrit left. This is the most stupid, dummy religion, if it is even a religion. Fairy tale, flying carpet, Afreed. Afreed did die for Suleiman to get him jewelries. Afreed, he have sex with the wife of Suleiman. Afreed, he take the ring of Suleiman when he go to the bathroom. That's why, by the way, when I go to the bathroom, I take with me everything. I take my computer, I take my microphone, I take everything. Because you never know. The Afreed is there, waiting for opportunity to do to you what he have done to Suleiman. Hey, somebody put his hand up and we invited him, but he did not come. He's a Muslim, right? No, seriously, it's a true story, you know. The Afreed, you know, uh, like like if you read the story, actually, I know, those Christians, they laugh, etc. Allah will punish them. Allah will punish them. All right? Allah will punish them the same as the Afreed, he take hair from the butt of the Muslim. Do you know that a Muslim, when he pray, Shaitan take hair from his anus? Do you know that? I mean, do you see how the Muslim is under harassment and discrimination, even sexual harassment? Why this evil Afreed Shaitan is targeting the anus of the believers? Why he don't target the anus of someone is Buddhist, Hindu? Why only the anus of a true, wonderful believer like Zakir Naik? I know you might say to me, you are lying. Okay, let us see. Let me translate part by part, so maybe the audio will be activated.
Indeed, Satan comes to one of you while he is praying, and takes hold of a hair from his anus and stretches it out.
Ouch! Who is a Muslim can use a slow motion camera to prove to us that Muhammad is not lying and this is the truth? If you pray 5 times a day, how many hair Shaitan will take from your anus? It hurt. It's going to hurt you badly, man. And not only that, he stretch it out, which mean, in case you do not know, Shaitan, he hold the hair in the anus of the Muhammadan. And then he put his 2 feet over his butt, holding it in the same time with his hand, with the hair. And he keep pulling, until he made him fart. Why he fart? Because of the pain when he take the hair out. My mic is not good? There's any problem with the mic? All right. Who of you dare to say Prophet Muhammad is lying? Who is a Muslim dare to say so? Anyone? For sure nobody. This is scientifically proven to be true. We have many witnesses. Actually, we have a witness. He's waiting for us. Hello? Get a breath. First of all, I have to say to you, this is the first time in your life you say something truthful. Zakir Naik, I know, but those people here, they don't believe me. Get a breath. Don't worry about them. First of all, it's very, very authentic. And me, I had to say to you, it is scientifically proven to be true. Zakir Naik, but why you Muslims don't do like a video, you know? Like slow motion, like when you are praying, and you know, use X-ray so we can see Shaitan putting hair from your butt, you know. First of all, it is haram. It is not lawful for us to make porn. What porn? Listen, I'm not asking you to make porn. Shaitan is not doing boom boom to you. Shaitan taking hair from your anus. Get the breath. First of all, you are stupid. When somebody play with your anus, this is porn. Ah, when somebody play with your anus, this is porn. Okay. So, hey, Zakir Naik, are you a porn star? Get the breath. You are so stupid. I said to you, if we recorded, that will be porn. If we did not record, this is secretly. So it's not porn. And I will not then be the porn star. Ah, so it's a porn only if you record it. Exactly. Because then you make money from it. You know what? I never thought about it this way. It turned to be it's about money. So can you describe for us the pain, Zakir Naik, when Shaitan, he play with your anus and take, and he keep doing that, enter your fart. Look in the hadith here, it says that Shaitan, he will keep doing this, enter your fart.
He thinks that he has broken his ablution, so he does not leave until he hears a sound.
Zakir, is that sound coming from you? A question, please. First of all, I muted the microphone, and it's impossible for you to hear me farting. Like, why you fart? I did not fart. I heard it. Okay, good breath. I was praying to Allah, and Satan, he take one hair from my anus. And he caused you to fart? Man, you Muslims are the reason for global warming then. Don't say that to AOC. This crazy woman, Democrat, she want to kill all the cows because they fart. She will use a mass destruction weapon against the Muslims then. Because they are the one causing global warming. You are the one is making the ice melt. Crazy Abdul. You should not. You should stop. Should say let us save the earth. Stop praying to Allah. Hey Muslims, what kind of a prophet say? Shaitan take hair from your anus. Any Abdul? Huh? I have to say, Prophet Muhammad, he have a PhD in farting. In fact, if I go to the English website, forget about the Arabic, and I type there the word fart, just to give you an example, fart. In English, I would type it in English. Oh boy. Ta-da-da fart, ta-da-da fart, ta-da-da the prophet who fart, ta-da-da fart, let us together fart, the fart in the prophet fart. What the heck is that? Huh? What? Even the angels will leave you alone if you fart. I mean, those angels have weakness with the farting issue. Should we use fart like to stop the angels, Muslim angels, from coming to our house? I don't know. There is some strong connection between fart, anus, hair, and between Allah and Shaitan and Muhammad. A lot of problem here, you know. Look at this. Look at this hadith. This is one of my favorite, actually. Salim, a wonderful woman, by the way. Salim, oh man, she is so sexy. I mean, this woman, she is touching herself 24 hours, 7 days a week. She quoted the Prophet, "Oh, Prophet of Allah, if I touched myself yesterday," I mean, she's horny, obviously. And what kind of a woman she go to Muhammad, saying to him, "I was touching myself yesterday, doing boom boom to myself." Verily, Allah is not shy of telling you the truth. Oh, she have to tell the truth. This is confession. Okay, what the truth? Yesterday, I was listening to CP, and I have to say his voice is so nice. So I could not stop myself from doing things to myself. Prophet of Allah, should I wash after that? Muhammad, when he speak about the crucifixion of Jesus, he gave us two words, just two words. Appear to be. A woman coming to talk about her vagina, you have the time to explain. Actually, this hadith here is short. The hadith, the real hadith, is long, like 10 pages. The woman, she is touching herself. She want to be sure, should she wash her vagina or not? Who is the one is expert with vagina washing? Prophet of Allah. So go to Prophet of Allah. Remember in chapter 5 verse 101 says, ask no questions about why we do Hajj, why once a year, but ask question about your vagina. It's halal. But those questions there, like why Allah He did not send the messenger, why Allah did not protect the Bible, why Allah, etc. No, don't ask those questions. But if you have a serious question like about your vagina, your anus, Prophet Muhammad have all the time. Vagina consultation. Do we have any Muslim? Until now there is a zero Muslim. And then the Muslims are busy making PhD about me, as you see. We will continue, you know, the PhD thing. We are in page number, this is 17, right? Yeah, this is 17. Next time we go live, we continue with page number 18. Any Abdul? Nobody? If you are new, don't forget to subscribe to our channel, and don't forget to give us dislike. I appreciate people when they give me dislike. Hey Muslim, don't forget please. If you are a Muslim and you are following the Prophet, who is very special on farting, don't forget to fart and give us a dislike. I mean, what you will lose? Yeah, the 99 dragons is going inside the Muslim butt is different story. I mean, that the whole that alone is scaring the hell of everybody. Do you remember the guy? Hold on, let me see if I can find him. Okay, guys, I'm going to show you something very scary. All right? Warning. You might not able to handle it. It's a horror movie. You would die laughing. The punishment of the grave.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu.
Stop. Wa alaykum assalam. Brother, before you start, I can say the IQ, I mean your IQ, is unbelievable. Before even you say anything, please, brother, give us lecture about the punishment of the grave.
رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي.
What does that mean?
My respected brothers and sisters, the topic for my today's talk will be punishment in the grave, and how will be punished in the grave.
I don't want to die, man. I mean, I die and now I'm dead and I became dust and now I'm being punished in the grave. What? I mean, what Allah will do to us? He will play for us videos of Kamala Harris, like what have been done by burden, by time, by brother. You know, I mean, what is the what? I mean, why you are doing? Why you want to do that to Allah? I mean, leave us alone, please. No Kamala Harris, please, please. Don't bring Kamala Harris to speak to us in the grave, please. I will do anything. Okay, please. Tell us about the punishment of the grave. So we are dead and we will be punished according to Prophet of Allah. What will happen?
And what will happen to the pious persons in the grave who lived according to the Islamic monotheism?
According to the Islamic monotheism. That's the monotheism. See the connection? Grave, punishment, monotheism. Just put the dot together if you are smart, but you are not. All of you, anyone who don't accept Islam is an idiot, stupid. Those are the smart people. Tell us, brother, about the punishment of the grave is according to monotheism. Go ahead.
Okay, the first thing I would like to talk about
This is the first thing. Okay. You see, we are very organized. First thing, second thing, third thing. Oh, come on. Scientific. This is, yeah, first thing.
over here is that, of course, we believe. I mean, not we believe. I don't know who
I believe. We don't know who believe. I don't know. I'm sure not who believe. I believe. I believe.
believes or not. But according to logic and common sense,
According to what? According to who? According to logic and common sense? Okay. No comment.
that the reason for us being in the grave is that there is something to come.
Uh-huh.
Because if there is nothing to come, why would we die? So from here, we can think, or we can argue about one thing, that there is something after this world.
Right, right.
And let me talk about a few of the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people. And those punishments are, of course, very fearful. The punishment will start from here, that two
Hold on. Can you do that again? What happened to you? Suddenly you became a horse?
the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people. And those punishments are, of course, very fearful.
Now I feel really better because this will happen to the bad people. Not someone, like if you are a person who did the child molestation like Prophet Muhammad, you are not included, or you marry children, or you kill people or kidnap people or steal their money. No, no, no. This is what happen only to bad people. Like what? Like Christians, Jews, not one who have sex with a child or killed some people, or because he's a Muslim. Just to let you know, okay? Hey, brother, tell us. Look at those eyes. Unbelievable. If there's any lady here, she is single, she want to get married, I have a gentleman here is available. You wake up every morning, you look at this face, you will go back under the blanket again.
And the punishment will start from here, that two angels will come.
Two angels. Bad cup, good cup. Not one. Two angels. Yeah, according to Muhammad, one his name is Nakir, and the other one his name is Nakir. Nakir. Shantir. Continue.
They will ask you three questions.
3 questions. Not 4. I mean, you Muslims, what's wrong with you? Trinity again? I mean, ablution 3. Allahu Akbar 3 times. Assalamu alaikum 3 times. You divorce your wife 3 times. Mary, she fasted 3 days. Zechariah is the same. You do ablution, you wipe your hand 3 times, your face 3 times, your nose 3 times. Everything in Islam 3 times. Even now 3 times? 3 questions? Why not 4? What if I have to answer 2 to 1? I win, right? Look, what will happen? Tell us, brother, the 3 questions. Okay, sorry, we stop you. I mean, I can't keep my mouth shut. Shut up, man. We want to hear the lecture.
Will come. They will ask you 3 questions. First is, who is your Lord?
Man, that's tough. That's tough. Who's your Lord? Man, now we are getting serious.
Second.
Stop. Why you are saying the word second in a scary way? You scare me, man. What is the second?
What is your religion?
Oh boy. But isn't it clear if I answer who is my Lord, you will know what is my religion? Like they are not connected? So if a person says my Lord is Jesus, what do you think his religion? Hindu, huh? Okay. So second question, what is your religion?
Third, who is this person?
Third question is, who is this person? And what do you mean?
And and they will show you a face of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
How you Muslim will know that this is Muhammad? You never saw Muhammad. I mean, I have to say this question is so smart. They will show you a picture of a wanted man, wanted in Texas. Do you know who's this person? I swear by Allah, I never met him. I don't know him. You idiot. This is Prophet Muhammad. Say, yes, I know him. If you want to go to heaven, you stupid Abdul. No Muslim knows how Muhammad looked like. Oh, what we know, he's chubby and fat and short. What the heck? Continue.
May peace and blessings be upon him.
Hmm.
When the angels will ask you the first question, who is your Lord? People will answer, I don't know. Maadri. This is
Man, now you are screwed up. The angels ask you, who is your Lord? You say, I don't know. Ma adri in Arabic? That's messed up. Like say, anything. Why you say don't know? Idiot. You go to the exam, they give you a question A, B, C, D. Choose anyone if you do not know. Maybe one of them is true. Say A. Say B. A, say B. C, B. Continue, Abdul.
in Arabic, Maadri means I don't know.
He's teaching you Arabic. This guy from Pakistan, he's teaching you what ma'adri mean. Yeah, teach me. I never heard this word before.
They will ask, what is your religion? You will say, Maadri. I don't know.
Man, this guy is stuck. He don't know anything. Like, who is your dad? Ma'adri. How come you don't ma'adri? My mother was doing muta.
Who is this person? Maadri. I don't know. Then the angels will hit you with a hammer between your two ears, mean on your face.
Oh boy. You are dead and they are hitting you by the hammer in your face. Oh mama. My head will become blue. Oh mama blue. Oh mama. And look at his face. I mean, the hammer did not hit you yet, and look at your face, man. It looked like you are the one who been hit by the hammer. What you have in your head? You're trying to copy the Jews? Huh? You Muslim, you copy everybody, right? Fashion thieves. The angels hit you with the hammer? Is that the hammer of Thor?
Hammer between your two ears, mean who is this person? Maadri. I don't know. Then the angels will hit you with a hammer between your two ears, mean on your face. Now from here, we see that those hammers will be of steel, and it will be kind of big and quite heavy.
Are you kidding me? The hammer is made from steel, not from silicone? That's tough.
And if you hit your face from your hand like this,
How, brother? Hit again? The guy is hitting himself for real. Did you hear the sound? Hold on.
again, quite heavy. And if you hit your face from your hand like this on your face, you feel a little bit of pain. And if you hit hard on the nose or on this part, you will feel a lot of pain. And think how much hard will they hit you from the hammer. They will hit you with so much force that your head will blow in two parts.
Yes, brother.
And then they will join again and they will hit you again.
Oof.
They will keep hitting you for a while. And
Oof.
person thinks that with how much force and velocity
Yeah.
will they hit me with
Man.
hammer, that with only one hit
Oof.
my head is gonna break up in two pieces.
Two pieces.
Okay.
So your first head become two pieces. How it become one pieces again to hit it again? Man. Those angels are really weird, huh? Two pieces. So if I open the grave of, how come we find the grave of people who died like, 3,000 years ago, and their head is still one pieces? Maybe the angels, they missed their grave. Man, big mistake. We need to report those angels to Allah. They are not doing their job. There's everybody who died, his head is still to, one piece. The Hindus, the Christians, the Jews, the atheists, Joe Biden. Like, what's wrong with you? This story must be a true story, scientifically proved. And he said in the beginning, according to logic and common sense. Brother, sorry to interrupt you. Continue.
One hit, my head is gonna break up into pieces. Whoa. Okay, then from then there will come snakes in the grave. And those snakes are not snakes which are found in this world.
Those snakes are not from this world. Are you saying they are alien? Me. Alien snake. Somebody tell the immigration about them. Hello, Trump. Listen, we have a report that there's alien snakes. Yes, yes, yes. Do not have a green card. Absolutely. Yes, yes. No, no, not from Venezuela. No, no, alien coming from different. No, 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 not from this earth. Oh, they are not just. I mean, alien from the different galaxy. Like we don't know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pictures. Oh yeah, I mean, you just go any snake you see, those are alien snakes. Okay, just send ice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But don't like when they come, don't like start singing like ice burger. No, just like undercover. Okay, yeah. So you can because they are sneaky snakes. And by the way, you will find them in the graveyard. There's no need to look at nightclubs. No, 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 no. They are only in the graveyard. You open the grave, you find them there. A beach? Okay. Brother, continue about the snakes. This is a true story.
Snakes which are found in this world. They are snakes which will come from hell.
Hold on. I just gave false information to the government. Let me call Trump before he send me to jail. Hello? Trump. Sorry, I said to you those snakes are alien coming from different galaxy. Mistake. Sorry. I just received information immediately that they are coming from hell. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you have to send them back to hell. The Democrat will not agree? Why? Oh, because they are going to be there too. Oh, that's a good point. So what we will do? Where we send them? Okay. Oh, okay, you got it. Send them to Gaza. Okay. Okay, thank you. Continue.
They are snakes which will come from hell.
Mean.
There will be 90 snakes, each snake with 9 heads.
Oh, I have to call Trump again and fix the information. More information coming. I mean, it's 90 snakes. Actually, there are 99 snakes, not 90. Each one of them have 9 heads. Okay. If we go by his number, 90 snake x9, this is 810 snakes will come to each one of you. There are 90 snakes, yes, but remember, each one of them have 9 heads. Me. And I told, and Trump, he told me in the phone, we will take their pictures so we can ban them from coming. He don't know that they have 9 heads. He take pictures of the first one. What about the rest? They don't have the same look anyway. Unbelievable. Brother, 90 snakes, each one of them have nine heads. That's getting really scary.
Each snake with 9 heads. And
Very scary snake with 9 heads biting a man in the grave. Sorry, I muted the microphone. I don't know for how long you did not hear me. I was saying I'm going to ask AI to make an image for the snakes, and this is what AI did. You hear me now in Discord and YouTube? All right. Yeah, AI did not really do a good job. Let's try again because we don't see 9 heads. With 9 heads, let us try again. Very realistic. Be sure that they are biting the dead man in the grave. Okay, let's try again. Sometimes this AI, the one I purchased, do a good job. Sometimes it doesn't give. Like you have to give too many details, and you have to be very careful in the language you use. Oh, this is better. Oh, this is really better. Okay. Let us see if this image would be a better replacement. So this is the Abdul, and those are the 99 snakes. I just made one of them. Oh, this is the same picture, did not change. Why did not change? No. For some reason, the software is not taking it. Okay, let's try now. One more time. Okay, now it's coming slow, small. So this is the Abdul. He's in the grave, and those snakes are biting him. Man, what a sad scenario. Man, and you guys still you don't want to convert to Islam? Are you sure? Aren't you afraid that the punishment of Allah will come to you? Okay, I warned you. It's up to you. Let us hear the video.
Those snakes are so full of poison that it is said by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam that if one of those snakes bite the earth,
The earth.
then till the day of Qiyamah, means till the last day, that the whole earth will never ever bring out any greenery. Everything.
If the snake, one snake, bite the earth will not have any greenery, brother, until the day of judgment, brother. Just one of those snakes, if she bite the earth, brother, are you saying that this snake will bite us, will guarantee us not to have weeds growing in the top of our grave?
Will be rotten, and no one will be able to harvest any plants or any trees or something. The earth will be so much poison, will be full of so poison, and they will keep biting you. The snakes will keep biting you from day till night.
True story.
If you don't pray, if you don't worship. and each bite the snakes will bite you. It will take you 70 yards beneath the earth. I mean, a man, no matter how much powerful he might be, if he grabs something and throws it on the earth or on the street,
Uh-huh.
he can hardly bring a crack
I'm
on
ready.
it, or maybe move in 1 centimeter, or hardly like that. And that's
Potato Abdul, if you hit the ground hardly you can move 1 centimeter, I was going to marry you to my goat. You are not man enough. If you are digging in the ground, you will move only hardly 1 centimeter. Mean. Okay, go.
snake will take you 70 yards beneath the earth, and you will go beneath the earth, piercing the earth, piercing the surface of the earth. Your body will go 70 yards down, and then the snake will bring it back, and then he's gonna bite you again. And this is
Mean.
gonna happen. Imagine 90 snakes biting you.
Imagine, brother.
Each snake have 9 heads and 1 scorpion.
Oh boy. I thought we are done just snakes. No. 1 scorpion. Why 1? How come 90 snakes, each one of them have 9 head and only 1 scorpion? Something fishy here.
And that scorpion is so much poisonous that there is a. This is a true story, by the way.
Take a note. Please take a note. This is the true story, by the way. I mean, look at his face. Do he sound like lying? What's wrong with you? Yeah, take a note. This is a true story, by the way.
Scorpion. And that scorpion is so much poisonous that there is a. This is a true story, by the way, that once in Saudi Arabia, there was a person who once hit a camel, and it is famous about the camel. I mean, it's a fact about the camel. If you hit the camel is gonna take revenge.
Ooh.
Be careful.
Ooh. Be careful.
So there was this guy in Saudi Arabia. He once hit a camel, and then at night when he was about to sleep, he remembered that, oh man, I hit that camel. And when he was peeking out of his door, he saw the camel standing outside, and he knew that camel is gonna catch me, man. I need to run. And he was in a tent. He was not in a house. So he began running, and while running, the camel started to follow him.
No.
And the camel was following, and the man went to a graveyard.
Uh-oh.
And in the graveyard, he
Yeah.
saw a grave which was a little bit weak.
Okay.
I mean, it was not, you can say,
Yeah.
hard
Yeah.
or firm.
True.
So he broke the grave and he went inside. Inside, he saw a
Okay.
scorpion, a small scorpion, a strange kind of scorpion, and he was stinging the dead body.
He went inside the grave. He saw a scorpion stinging the dead body, trying to kill the dead body. Brother, can you make this movie as a series? Okay, continue.
Stinging the dead body. And he got a little bit afraid. That scorpion came out of the grave, and he saw the camel coming. He stung the camel, and the camel all of a sudden died. And it is famous about the camel that if a snake or any deadly animal bites or stings the
Yeah.
camel,
Uh-huh.
it takes at least 7 to 8 days for the camel to die, because camel absorbs the
Ah.
poison very slowly. And when the scorpion stinged him, he died at once.
At
And then
once.
the man came outside. He saw the camel is dead. He got happy and he kicked the camel
Big mistake.
with anger. And when he kicked the camel, his feet till the ankle melted because of the poison. The camel's body became so much poisonous
Man.
that his feet till the ankle which he hit melted at
Yeah,
the very
man.
spot. And that kind of scorpion is gonna sting us.
Oh boy.
Oh man. So
Ah. Oof, man, I'm sweating now. Brother, what the solution, brother? 'Brother? 'Can you give us a solution for the sake of the shin of Allah?
from here we can see how much horrible will the scene be.
I know.
And the good thing about the pious person is if you uh, worship, your worships are gonna save you from the snakes and the scorpion from your left hand side.
Brothers, did you hear that? If you worship, pray, the snakes will that will protect you from the right from your left side, brother. You pray, brother, your left side protected. Okay, kabish. So the first is the so now the left side is protected. Okay, what else?
If you give charity, your charity will save you from snakes and camel on the top.
On the top, yeah, charity will save you on the top. But the most dangerous place is still exposed, the bottom. How we can explain it? How we can protect it?
If you
Ah,
don't lie, speak truth, and do righteous deeds,
uh-huh.
those will help you from the snakes and scorpion coming from the right hand side.
Ah. I thought a Muslim he can lie. The Quran say chapter 328. Okay, brother.
And if you read the Quran,
Oh boy, what the Quran will do?
that will help you from the bottom.
The Quran will protect my anus? Man, I'm safe. I read Quran every day. Oof. Now I feel better. Man, I spend my life reading this stupid book. At least there's a benefit. My butt is protected. Okay, Abdul, what about your back? You said your prophet said, if you pray, that protect your left side. If you give a charity, that will give you from the top, protect you from the top. Okay. And if you fast, whether that protect you from the right side. And if you read Quran, that protect you from the bottom. What about your back? The whole back, the whole back. Like what happened, brother?
So these are the only things which can save you in the grave. So think about it. I mean,
Guys, he did his part. He did his part. Think about it. I mean, if you're a fool, what I can say? What he can say? He did his part.
it sounds horrible when a person thinks about these things. That such poisonous snakes and such a poisonous scorpion is gonna sting us, and snakes are gonna bite us. So before you die,
Yeah.
you need to save yourselves from the punishments in the grave.
Oof. Me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why in the world you guys don't want to convert to Islam. All of those things must be true. 99 snake. By the way, uh, when a Muslim Sunni he die, they push very hard cotton in his anus. Anyone knows why? Now, for sure, the Muslim they will say so the shit will not come out. Blah blah blah. No, the real reason is they believe that shaitan or a genie will play with his anus. Same time as the snakes. Uh, there's a story. Uh, I think you can find it in a Shia website in English about a guy, a Muslim guy, he died. And you know, the Muslim when somebody die, they do wash the body and they place it on a table. There's no coffin. There's no coffin in Islam. And then they are, like they round you with a sheet, white sheet. One of the Muslims there, he said, this person is not dead. They said to him, how you know? He said, look. And then he placed his finger in his anus, and he said his anus is warm. And then everyone in the funeral, He placed his finger in the anus one after one, and he was able to convince them that this guy is not dead. So imagine if this guy, he came back to life and he found out that there's 2,000 men. They placed their fingers in his anus. He would prefer to die again. Unless he is a gay. Hey brother, do you know what happened to you when you were conscious, unconscious? Or what happened? Everybody in the funeral put his fingers in your anus. What a religion! Well, according to Muslims, it's a true story. It's not. It's not up to you. It's not up to you. Yeah, according to them, it's a true story. Oh boy. And you know the, which means the first one who told them he was playing with the anus with the man already. Otherwise, how you knew? You say, guys, this guy is alive. How you know? If you place your finger in his anus, it's warm. Really? No way. I will attend one day the funeral of Muhammad Hijab. I mean Muhammad Blowjob. And I will say, hey guys, Muhammad Blowjob, he's still alive, his anus is warm. And then Ali Dawa, he put his finger. And Tarawna, and all those who go to speaker corner. What a stupid cult. All right, I'm not going to keep longer. As you see, we don't have any customers. No Abdul will debate us. We will continue later some other time speaking about the Muslim doing PhD study about Christian Prince, CP, in the Muslim University from Indonesia. We are exposing the lies of a Christian Prince, who people have 20.3 million time uploading his videos. We are going to destroy CP. Man, we will make him shish kebab. Look, all of this is about me. Look at this. Abdul Muzi, Zamir, Fattura, Wahid, Muhammad, Zakir, Fayek, and what? So what? All of this is about me. And then terrorism, guys, they are accusing me that I am the reason of terrorism. Why there is ISIS, Al-Qaeda? Because of a Christian Prince. Yeah, CP, CP do that. Look, CP. Figure 3. This is also what CP show in the description, Ah, Lord have mercy. This is a reference. Anyway, Abdul, listen to me. With a snake, without snake, you are a bunch of potatoes. And I want all Muslims, Indonesian Muslims, to ask so-called ustaz, who they are just fooling you, why not even a single one of you dare to debate me? Once. Just do it once in your lifetime. Why none of you dare? Big mouth, you claim to be scholars. You claim to be knowledgeable. You charge people $5,000 for 2-hour speech. You are a bunch of liars. You know nothing about Islam. You don't even know how to say your prophet name correctly. All of you are a bunch of potato liars. Islam is a business, never was a religion. Muhammad never had a religion. Muhammad was doing a business. He wanted to rape, he wanted money. When your book says, if the Prophet his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the Prophet can F her. This is what your book says, not my books. Your books. If the Prophet his eyes fall into your wife ass, he will turn you into a pimp and you have to give her to him, for you are a pimp. And then you will hear the Muslim says, I will sacrifice my mother and my father for you, O Prophet. Sure, he will F them. A bunch of potatoes. With goat, with no goat, with beard, with no beard. All of you are potatoes. Businessmen. And this is my challenge to all Indonesian Muslims. If you can make one of them accept to debate me, I can debate them all together, by the way. I'm not saying one only. You can bring as many of them to support each other. But you will never find one of them dare to say, I will debate Christian Prince. And you know why. Because they are doing business, and if they debate me, they will lose. That will be a career ending. In fact, none of them have a career. Those are a bunch of losers, have no jobs. They make money out of the garbage of Muhammad. Yeah, actually, there's only one Indonesian. He challenged me, but still, he did not dare to debate me. He made videos to answer me, right? But he was so stupid and so dummy, you know. If you remember, what was his name? Insan? Insan. What was the name of the video? 5 BMW? 5 BMW, something like that. So the guy, he offered me 5 BMW. Here we go. Christian Prince. I found the video, but I want the original one. Okay, hold on. Insan. Let me see if I can find it. You want to see, guys, the challenge of 5 BMW? Christian Prince. I'm trying to find the original one. Until now, I cannot find it. Don't tell me they deleted the video. Yeah, I cannot find it until now. I don't know. Christian Prince. Maybe here. Still, this is not the original one, but all right. Muslims, be my witness. We want the original one. Where is the original one? We cannot find it.
Subhanahu wa ta'ala. We will provide the answer in English so that the world understand that the knowledge of Christian principle, Islam and Christian is very shallow. We want it to be done
Christian Prince knowledge about Islam and Christians is very shallow.
fair, so we hope he will open his face marks and we have a face-to-face dialogue.
As to us doesn't work. All right. The first thing. All right. Yeah, I could not find the one without my comment, actually. Too bad. Yeah, that one is very funny. And he offered me 5 BMW. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right. Yeah, he said, Christian Prince, I have 5 questions for you. If you can answer them, Christian Prince, I will give you 5 BMW. Man. Finally, I will drive a BMW. 5 of them in the same time? Not one? I mean, if it's come, it come like all together. Question number 1. Where in the Bible it says that Jesus Christ is a Christian? What a donkey. In the Bible it should say Jesus Christ is a Christian. If this is the smart one between you, so who is the donkey? So he's a challenge to give me the BMW. He wants me to show him where in the Bible Jesus Christ says I'm a Christian. Man, this stupid religion, one day I will die from laughing. Literally. Like, how in the world we can show him that Jesus Christ in the Bible says I'm a Christian? Potato is Christ, how he can be Christian? Lord have mercy. Yeah, but I could not find the original video about the 5 BMW, you know. Yeah, I could not find it. I don't know where it is. But obviously, it should exist somewhere. Too bad this guy, he died before he talked to me. He did not receive the honor of the 900 snake. I found the original one. Hold on.
Wayfarers.
Hold on, guys. I found the original one. Listen carefully.
Is grand prize BMW for Christian Prince. Hi, Christian Prince.
Hi.
I will give you the BMW car as a reward if you can answer every question as follows.
Okay.
First, show me the verse in the Bible that tells Jesus is a Christian.
And this is the stars, you know. Imagine this poor guy, he is debating me the life. Man, I will make him shish hummus, not shish kebab, in 2 seconds. Seriously? You know, Jesus Christ, it's not in the Bible saying that he's a Christian? Man, we Christians are shocked. Not even a single verse in the Bible saying that Jesus Christ is a Christian. We just lost the first BMW. But still we have four, you know, like, don't lose hope. Don't lose hope, okay? I mean,
Grand prize BMW for Christian Prince. Hi, Christian Prince.
hi,
I
hi.
will give you the BMW car as a reward if you can answer every question as follows.
Oh.
First, show me the verse in the Bible that tells Jesus is a Christian. You won't find any. It's because the name of Christian emerged for the first time in Antioch long after Jesus died. And those who gave a name of Christian were Barnabas and Paul,
Okay.
not Jesus.
Whoosh. You stupid donkey. People, they call us Christians. It's not Paul. People, they called us Christians. They called us. We are called by people Christians. So we are known to be the followers of Christ. So they called us Christians. As an example, potato. In the West, they call Muslims Muhammadans. Did you get it? I call them potatoes. I mean, I have different titles for you Muslims. Those are your scholars, potatoes? Those are your ustaz? These are the ustaz you have, you idiot? And if this is the case, why your stupid Quran keeps saying Christians, Christians, Christians? If you go to your stupid Quran, why you Muslims in the translation you say Christians? Huh? غيرة النصارى. All of this, your Quran keep calling us Christians, 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 Christians. What a stupid monkey you are. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul? For some reason today we don't have any Abdul. And you know, since I lost my chance to get 5 BMW, since then, by the way, I don't feel good. Seriously. This guy, he died. I feel sorry for him, actually. I mean, he will end in hell. I do my part trying to save those poor Muslims from the stupidity of Islam. I mean, the Muslims, they speak about logic, they speak about what is right and what's wrong, supposedly. But they don't notice really that Islam, all of it is wrong. Beating women, sleeping with the children, kidnapping, killing. You can lie. You can use the name of God in vain. You can have women secretly. You can abuse them. You can use them. You can dump them. You can divorce them by text chat. I mean, the 10 Commandments of Moses, not only Muhammad, he broke them, he broke every decency. Name one thing Muhammad did not break. From wearing women clothing. to kissing men, to promising, sex in heaven with men, uh, to being accused of a thief, to be a thief by his companions. His own companion, they accuse him to steal clothing. In fact, one of the biggest war Muhammad he did, it was a piracy in the road. He attacked the tribes to steal their goods. And the Muslim, they almost lost the attack because they start jumping to loot. Because the whole purpose of the attack is looting. They are a bunch of looters. Do we have any Muslim want to join us in Discord before we finish for today? Any Muhammadan? Do you think Saudi can fight Iran? Saudi can fight nobody. Their army is an army with big belly. All those countries, Saudi, Qatar, those are not an army. Iran can eat them in 2 minutes. Saudi Arabia, Emirat, Bahrain, they could not find the Houthi alone. This is how horrible their army. They have airplanes. They have American weapon. They have everything you can imagine. A lot of money. Still, they could not fight the Houthi. So if they cannot fight a militant, so what will happen to them to fight Iran? The Houthi is just a puppy compared to Iran. Groovy.
Christian Prince.
Okay. That's it?
You're looking for famous ustaz.
Okay.
Do you want me or do you want maybe my brother Zakar?
Whatever you wish.
Christian Prince, first of all, I want to say I love you, but also I want to say I hate you.
Okay.
Because the other day, Christian Prince, I was in Saudi Arabia and I was watching one of your live streams and you said I was a sprinkler. And I said, Christian Prince is so stupid. And then I said, Masya Allah, Christian Prince is so smart. Because it started raining in the desert, Christian Prince.
Hold on. You are not the true Zakir Naik. I have him here. First of all, I did not ask you for a sprinkler. And you are lying. And you never been in Saudi Arabia. Let me ask you a question. If you've been in Saudi Arabia, what is the name of the city which is called Mecca?
You got me, Mr. CP. That was too quick. I need to be faster on my chat GPT.
I just told you the name of the city. I told you what the name of the city is called Mecca.
I was going to say that other one, the one where Muhammad took over, where the Jews live. I forgot what the name was.
Like what the name?
How you been though, CP?
I'm fine. Once in Saudi Arabia, they have like a program in Ramadan. So they ask you a question. If you answer it, they will give you 1 ounce of gold for real. TV program. So they ask people in the street, air condition York. Air condition York. What is the name of the air condition? Nobody knows. Honest to God, I was watching. I died laughing. And one after one, air condition York. What is the name of the? Because this is this gift is sponsored by this company.
Yeah.
The air condition. So air condition York. What is the name of the air condition? Can you give me more information?
Can you give me another clue?
All right.
The story I like, CP, is the one where you're like that you prank called a TV station and you're like, say more prayers on the Prophet.
Yeah.
And then they're just going on.
Yeah. We have a Muslim to join. Let us see.
All right. I'll see you later, CP. Have a good one.
All right. Thank you. Come on, Muwahid. I just invited you. Are you coming? Air condition York. What is the name of the air condition? Nobody knows. So give me, if you've been in Saudi Arabia, give me the name of the city. It's called Mecca. What is the name of the city? I just give him the name. All right, look like this. Abdul is not coming. All right, guys, we will not keep you longer. I hope we have a good time. Yeah, man, Saudi Arabia. And you know, this crown prince, he want to build like the city, technology. You will see. Time will come and you will remember what I say. This country will never be a country. It doesn't matter how much oil they have. Emirat is going to be empty and doomed. Remember what I was saying. Empty and doomed. Will be totally empty. Nobody will go there. As soon as war erupt between Iran and any of those countries, count my words. In fact, Emirat just a few years ago become empty. There's like tens of thousands of cars on the street. Just take it, you know? People leaving because the whole country is foreigners anyway. So any country in the Middle East have no future. There's many reasons. Like now, I don't know if you follow the news in the Middle East. Jordan is facing bankruptcy, same as Egypt. Jordan have in the top of the bankruptcy of the money, no water. If you go right now, and you search, you will find that Jordan is dead. This country, I advise the Jordanian, they call themselves Jordanian, to give the land to Israel because you will die there anyway. You have no water. No water. How they can survive? Egypt is the same. They have a problem with water and they have a problem with money. So now they are borrowing, Jordan and Egypt, both this week, they are borrowing money from the International Bank or the World Bank, what they call it. Very horrible. All those countries are facing a very severe destiny. Saudi Arabia is no better. There is no water, there is oil. But this oil will not be able to stay forever, and making water from the ocean is very costly. Even if they build a nuclear facility, even that, I mean, there's no future. You see, Trump, he started praising the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, amazing, you know, this is just garbage talk. This is a country, if they lose electricity for 5 minutes, tenth of thousand will die. You know, like in old days, people used to survive. They have house in fit with the nature. Now they don't have those houses. They are building houses from concrete. Concrete do not isolate. Your house will become like an oven. So if they lose electricity, then there's no air conditions. Then hospitals, all people will die by tens of thousands. Their house is not insulated. Their roofs are not insulated. The structures of buildings is very bad, very horrible. In fact, most of Saudi Arabia until now do not even have sewage because they don't have water. If you go and try to do some study, and those stupid Jordanian Muslims, the Israeli, they offered them help before, 20 years ago. If they listen, they will be saving themselves. But they are stupid. They will not. They told them, let us make a project to connect the Mediterranean Sea into the Dead Sea. That alone will bring more rain, will make a big difference. The Dead Sea will not be Dead Sea no more. They refuse because they are Jews. Allahu Akbar, Jews. We will not. Haram. We will not do that with the Jews. And now they are paying the price of being stupid. They asked Israel, let us do it now. Israel said no. They don't need it. They don't need it. You can't even flush your toilet seat in Jordan. You will find many villas of rich people, but they cannot fill up the swimming pool by water. You will stay for a couple of years in jail if you put water in your swimming pool. And the rest of the Arabian land, if we can call it Arabian land, because most of it is occupation of the Arab, facing the same issue. Iraq, Syria, even Turkey is suffering, but Iran is in a horrible situation because of water. The real disaster will happen in the future is not just about war, it's going to be about water. There's no water in the Middle East. If you search for Iran drought, let me show you. Iran drought, you will see what I'm talking about. It's horrible. You see, there's some countries, they have a drought too, like China. But China is massive in size. So there's some areas are suffering from severe drought, and there's some areas they have very good amount of water. So they have a balance, to say an area is dying, other area is alive. But those countries, horrible. Very, very horrible. It's not only about power. They need water to farming, to drink, to wash, we human, we need water for everything we do. You will feel stinky, if you don't take a shower, But you work in your yard or do walk or etc. You need a shower. Your bathroom. The ground in Iran and Jordan is dead. Animals are dying, because water affect everything, not only no grass, no food, no fuel. Water. Horrible situation. And I believe God is punishing those nations. The money they have, the oil they have, is just burning them, is not helping. It's not really. Many, they think oil is a gift. Not for those people. When they get the oil, they start building weapons, they want to kill, they want to fight. And that did nothing to them good. This is Iran. Look at this. Before, the water used to reach to the second floor. You see the second floor? The bridge in the top. So imagine how it is. And they have no other sources, it's so they are desperately, same in Jordan, same in Saudi Arabia, same in Emirat. The difference between Emirat and Saudi Arabia, right now they have cash. So they can transform the ocean water into fresh water, which doesn't taste good. But still, they can survive because of the money they have. But what about the future? All right. Like you can tell the ground did not get rain for maybe years and years, you know? And the funny, this picture, there's a cloud on the top. Even actually the Iranian, they accused Turkey of stealing their snow. Iran accused Turkey, let me search for it, accused Turkey of stealing their snow. Even snow is not coming there no more. There is something very funny and very strange. You go against Israel, you will be doomed. As simple as that. Check all the countries who they are suffering from natural disasters, which is like essential for life, like water. You will find them all are the anti-Israel, the anti-God, the anti-Jesus. All of them, they suffer from the same destiny. Iran next door neighbor accused of stealing rain cloud as severe drought sweep through the country. So Iran is accusing Turkey of using those weapons to make rain happen before before the rain go you know to their territory. Yeah. So situation is very horrible. And there is no solution. And population is increasing. And that's the case for all those countries. I mean, even presidents who go against Israel, they will be cursed. Look what happened to Joe Biden. Look what happened to him. In the same time, imagine Israel is just the same land. Israel is the same land. Yet they are not struggling with water. Even the Negev desert, which is nothing but dead land, the Israeli, they make it a green heaven. Beautiful. Now Israel is exporting wine, grape, olive from the desert. Let me show you. This is the desert of Israel. The sand there is so ugly, yellow, no, you know, no fertility, nothing to feed the plant. Those people, they were able to turn the land into a real food producer. And look at this beauty. Look at this work, a piece of art. You give it to the Arab, right away they will run their goats and they will kill everything green in one day. Actually, one of the reasons of the massive drought in the Middle East is how the Arab live. Bedouin, goats, they kill everything. They don't give a chance for the land to recover. And those Arab, they are just, they live in a savage way. Just let the goat, they don't think, they don't use their brain. Okay, let me take my animals now to this land, give that land some time to heal, to grow. No, let the goats go. They eat whatever they want, and then they end with a very dead land, literally dead land. You give the land to Israel. Look at this. It's amazing. The second you look at this land, you can tell there is no rain. I mean, there's nothing can grow there really. And the sand is ugly. You see, the more dark the sand, the more minerals, more food for plant is inside it. The more it's like this, that means it's nothing. And not to mention the salt. In this land, all the Middle East land, there's a lot of salt. And that is an additional problem too. Look at this. Yeah. You see, even Medina, the city of Medina, where Muhammad he occupied it, and he took it from the Jews, was like the paradise, like Hawaii in the desert in Saudi Arabia, in the time of Muhammad. Why? Because the Jews were there. The Jews. Muhammad he come, he start cutting trees, burning trees, just because this is the land of the Jews. This is what, strawberry? Look how they are growing strawberry. That's strange, huh? I think they are doing it this way so they can grow underneath something else. So they can use the land twice, so they can grow something, need shade maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is the first time I see somebody growing raspberry like this. Oh, this is the strawberry. Sorry, I think strawberry. Yeah. So they can use the land twice, so they can grow something, need shade maybe. I'm not sure. This guy is playing recording now. At least get an internet, don't stop using the internet of the neighbor, you idiot. Potato. Yeah. When the Bible says there's a blessed nation, it's true. And God did not bless the Arab and the Muslims with any blessing. The oil they have is not a blessing. It's a curse. Because the same oil One of the reasons of their own destruction actually is the oil. If you go to the Middle East, to those oil countries, you will see how much they are doomed with the drugs, sex, AIDS. Oil did not make them better. They did not spend their oil money to build their future. They spent their money to destroy them. It's a curse. And not only that, when you have a treasure and you are not capable of protecting it or investing it, that will make everybody else your boss. Like, look what happened. America is their boss. Trump, he went there, he forced them to pay the jizya. Simply the guy in the front of everybody, he says, we will protect you. I mean, look how insulting it is to say, we will protect you. Their oil and their gas made them at risk. If they are poor, Somalia, nobody will go there. If they have nothing, nobody will be interested. But now they have many enemies, are willing to take them and occupy them so fast. All right, guys, I think we have enough for today. I hope we have a good time. I will not keep you longer. I will try to come tomorrow, and I hope we learned something good. Did we? And try, try to share your knowledge with others. Whatever you learn, take note. Don't come here just to laugh and comedy. No, we are here to educate you. So try to to especially with your young kids. Don't let them go to school and hear from the garbage of the Democrat. The Democrat, they are teaching them very false information. They are the Democrat actually in USA or even in any country in the West. They are #1 supporters of the terrorist Muslims. They promote Islam, they defend Islam, they make law to protect Islam. And they lie about Islam. All of this because they don't want you to know the truth. The same, they lie about everything. Like, look what happened. Joe Biden, he have cancer at least for 2 or 3 years. And they were hiding it. And lying about him being healthy. Accusing of anyone who speak against Biden to be fascist, Nazi, liar, fabricating videos. And then all of you see that it's true. The guy in his interview with the special counsel, he claimed that he was exist in the time of the Mongol attack in Europe. And he met with an army of 20,000. Listen to the video and I laughing. This is how the liberals are. And again, I want to repeat. You cannot be a liberal and Christian. You cannot vote for liberals and you claim to be Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. Those people are antichrist. They are anti the Bible. They support everything against the Bible. And you know what they support. You know what they stand for. They want open borders so the Muslim invasion will come. Terrorists will come. Gangs will come. They don't like their country. They make fun of their army. They don't respect their flag. They respect the flag of Hamas, but not an American flag. Those are not really in any way considered to be people who love their land. They are #1 enemy to their own. They are self-destruction group of people. They support the enemy and they make fun of their army. Very hypocrite and dangerous people. So I warn you, never vote for them. You vote for Democrat or liberals, you are voting for Antichrist. You are voting for no Bible in school. You are voting there's no God. You are voting there's the flag of the gay in the White House, like what Biden did. You remember? I will never forgive this filthy scumbag. In the day of the Easter, he put the flag, not only he put the flag of the homosexual, he made a party in that day. Striptease party, imagine, in the White House. The video is there, you can watch it. So if you tell me that you want to vote for Biden because he have a better agenda, well, we know the agenda. All their agenda is about sexuality. Sex is number one interest for them. They want to brainwash your kids to transgender. The boy is a girl, the girl is a boy. Children grow confused. Society is destroyed. There is no decency. The child, he said the F word to his mom. A child, he is shooting his mom. A child is killing his auntie, his grandmother. Horrible. Kids, teenage, they are shooting each other in the street. All of this because of what? Because the Democrat, they fought the existence in the Bible, in the society. If you go and see cities who they are the majority are atheist, go and see how horrible it is. Like this stupid woman, her name is OEC. Go and see the crimes in her district. She represents a district in US in California. Crimes there is crazy. A person who rape a woman, they let him go second day. A person who rape a child, they let him go second day. Even people who kill people, they let them go second day. It's a messed up. Wherever the liberals they go, curse will come with them. They are the same as Islam. If you want your society to be cursed, if you want your community, if you want your state to be cursed, let the liberals take over, and you will see what I'm talking about. Crimes will increase, fraud, decency, prostitution. Imagine this AOC, she called prostitution sex workers. They have new names for them. Sex workers. The same people who claim that they protect women, they don't have a problem that women is abused to work as a hooker, where men they will beat her, where men who, I mean, who is going to take a woman to bed to pay her unless he is mentally ill? Just think about it. What kind of a man he will take a woman to bed because she accept money? He have to be sick, mentally sick. Do we agree? There's no man would do that. And the hooker, by the way, is not only the women who go to bed with the man for money. The man who take the women to bed for money, he is a hooker too. He is a whore. In fact, he is worse than a whore. I will never respect a man who do such a thing. So, you know, they start calling hookers model. Model, she's a model. You know, model. Like now, I saw today in the news, the girlfriend of Andrew Tate, when he came to America a few weeks ago, he had sex with her, and during the sex, he started beating her. And man, she is decent, you know, she is decent. What she do for a living? She's a model. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, you know. So, from their fruits, you shall know them. Right? And I never saw any place the liberals or the Muslim touch did not end screwed up. Nowhere. I mean, imagine the stupid Californian liberals. They wanted to run cable under the ground, electricity cable under the ground. And they started the project. And when they asked them when the project will be finished, they said, we expect it to finish after 500 years. 500 years only. Liberals. No brain. Brain, the brain for liberals is the same as pork for Muslims. Very, very stupid. All right, guys. We are done for today. And I have to find some secret wives because I'm a Muslim. And I'm going to practice hotel wife stuff. So if there is any Muslim women she like to practice hotel wife secretly, you know, I'm here to help you. We are Muslims. We support each other. All right. If you are you need men, you know, you are struggling in your life. Allah, He gave you the options. You know, yeah. We can use the same hotel of Muhammad the Blue Job. The same hotel, you know. If you don't like that hotel, we can use different hotel. All right. Salahuddin saying you are a drinker. Okay, Salahuddin. Do you like to come to the stage to talk about drinking? I challenge you. Is that fair, guys? I challenge Salahuddin to come to the stage and talk only about drinking if you wish. Do you dare, Salahuddin? I can show you your prophet to be drunk 4 days a week in front of everybody. I can show your prophet teaching people how to make alcohol. Do you? And you can show me where my book says we can drink and get drunk. You want to show me? I can show you where in your book you can drink and to praise a drink. Do you dare? Potato, you don't dare. Coward. You're a prophet. He used to drink like a goat. يسقى له بالسقاء ينبذ له بالسقاء. Want to show you? Even your God, he praised alcohol, claiming it's a miracle from him. Do you want me to show you? You don't want to be popular? Already you are popular. And by the way, you are calling me donkey. Do you know what donkey mean in Arabic? Jahsh. Isn't it your prophet he married a woman, her name Zainab bint Jahsh, which means Zainab, the daughter of the donkey? And as long you call me donkey, is it true that your prophet last name is dogs? In front of everybody, I challenge you to come to the stage and say I'm lying. Is that fair, guys? Muhammad's wife, her name, the daughter of the donkey, and his last name is Dogs, not Dog, because nobody knows his father. I challenge you, Salahuddin, to come to the mic and say you are a liar. Remember, you are the one who called me donkey. Huh? Potato. The Bible says, drunken will not enter the kingdom of God. Where in the Quran says drunken will not enter the kingdom of God? Nowhere. Even homosexual will go to heaven in Islam. Abdul. So my friend, listen, your prophet, his last name is Dogs. His real name is Mudammam and Qatham. Do you know what Mudammam mean? Filthy. The one with very bad moral. Are you there? Stop recording. You don't want people to know what happened to you? You see, why you don't want recording? You should record me so you can expose me. You don't want recording because you are afraid that people would die laughing at you. Is that correct, guys? Otherwise, if you are going to be victorious, you should record it and post it everywhere. So, guys, hey, look, I spoke to Christian Prince, I made him shish kebab. But because you know that you are going to end to be the shish kebab, you don't want recording. Go ahead, record me. You know, everybody record me. So, but you are afraid, terrified. You are a rat, like your prophet. Police be upon him. All right, guys, we are not going to wait for this potato. We thought he is a potato. It turned to be his diarrhea. I thought he's a man to come and speak to me. But potatoes, what you can say. Yeah. No, he's not a waste of time. He's a waste. His prophet himself used to take shower with waste. Is that true, Salahuddin? Is it true that your prophet used to take a shower with dead dogs? Don't say no. People will die laughing at you. I'm warning you. Don't say no. Is it true that your prophet used to take a shower with dead dogs? Say no. Be a man and say no. You don't even dare to say no, potato, huh? I have a picture of your prophet taking stinky shower with dead dogs and women blood from period. And even the Muslims, they ask him, Prophet, what are you doing? It's a stinky water and women menstruation rags thrown there and dead dogs, not one dog, dead dogs. And then they say to you that Islam teach Muslims how to be clean. Right? Why you don't come to the mic and say you are a liar? I challenge you to show me. You don't dare, potato. Here we go. People are posting the hadith for you. Dead dogs. And he is the prophet of Allah. And remember, guys, Muhammad, he says, if a dog, he lick your dish, you have to wash your dish 7 times. You have to wash it 7 times. Because the dish is so dirty now, because the dog, he did lick it. And then Muhammad himself is taking a shower with dead dogs. Dead dogs, not dead dog. Dead dogs. Dogs. In a small, tiny body of water, stinky water. And then they will say to you, Muhammad was an amazing person, so clean. He taught us even how to do poo-poo. Yeah, he taught you how to clean your butt with 3 rocks. Try it and you'll see how stinky it will be. Just try it. 3 rocks only. You see? Guys, I'm sure this is not nice to say, but if you want to try it, try to use rocks. 3 rocks only. To clean your butt. Not only is going to make you bleed and have you many infection, and but you will stink. Because rocks, first, are not smooth, which means they will not touch your skin equally, will not clean you. And the 3 only. Imagine just the 3, and you are done. 3 rocks. I'm not going into details because it's not nice, Especially it's a dinner time for most of you. All right. We better finish here. This Abdul is not coming. What we can say? Maybe next time we can get more lucky. Look like Tuesday is not a good lucky day for us with Muslims. Maybe tomorrow or the day after we'll get more lucky. So I hope, guys, you have a good time. And as always, remember that we are the Christians. We are blessed to have the Messiah, our Savior in our life, not like those pagan black stone kissers, violent, hateful, untrustworthy. They don't even trust each other. A Muslim in the Middle East will trust any Christian, but he will not trust a Muslim. He will trust all the neighbors. They come and visit their mom, my mom, alone. The women, they come alone. Even they knew that the house is full of men. No Muslim man get upset. But a Muslim man will not allow his wife to go to a Muslim man house to visit his wife, not to visit the man, if he is not with her. Because they don't trust Muslim men. They don't even trust Muslim women. Go read the stories. A Muslim woman, she go to visit a Muslim woman. What they do? They put drugs for them in the coffee. And they bring their brother or somebody to sleep with them. If I tell you stories about what happened in the Middle East, what they do to each other, you will not believe it. A girl, she go to visit her friend. They put drugs for her in the coffee, strip her, bring a man to have sex with her when she is asleep, take pictures of her, and then later they use her to work for them as a prostitute, or just to frame her to sleep with them. Very evil. And they do that to Muslim girls. And here you have to remember, not all Muslims they do that. But this is very popular act in such a society, because Muhammad, he made sex a taboo. In the same time, he made those people beasts. They are so hungry for sex. In order to have it, they will do anything. Like we saw with this guy, Mimi Hijab, blue job, what he did. He have a wife. He already have more than 2 secret cold wife. There is one reason to understand, or understanding, or explanation for this, that this religion made those people sexually hungry, sexually not satisfied, sexually obsessed. Because if I have a wife, do I have excuse I need more sex? So what the wife, you have a wife, go sleep with your wife. What the second one will do? What the third one will do? And they do it secretly. It is nothing but prostitution. So the system, this is why, if you remember, once I showed you a video from Saudi Arabia, a Saudi doctor, she was speaking that up to 40–45% of families in Saudi Arabia, they have what they call it, like incest, sex through the family. Like a brother have sex with his sister, father have sex with his daughter. Very, very bad situation. The number of homosexual and lesbian in Arab countries is extremely high, and there is a reason for that. Because when they separate between boys and girls, so boys, they cannot meet girls easy, and girls cannot meet boys easy. So what they do? A girl, she would say to her mom, my friend is going to come to visit me. Can she sleep over? Yeah, bring her. They lay down in the bed. They cannot have sex with boys. They have sex together. Boys are the same. So the segregation between the two sexes did not help for better. It make it horrible, and people not acting normally. So homosexuality increased in a massive way in Islamic countries. Because women, she can be only with women, and man can be only with men. Anything is not natural will create something not right. So God created Adam and Eve, and we can mix. Who said mixing would end with something bad? God, he gave you a brain. God, he told you how to live this indecent way. So I can sit with the women, we can drink coffee, we can be friends, we can go out, we can go to restaurant. How that will end into sex unless we make decision to do it. But because you are hungry, you cannot even meet a woman. So the second you meet one, the first thing you want from the women is what women can give, is what you want, which is sex, because you are hungry. You cannot talk to them, and all of this will be done secretly. But if they have a normal life, they will not be obsessed because a woman, she sat next to him. Women sat next to him every day since he was a kid, so what a big deal. Even the clothing is not doing the good job to protect like the society from what's supposed to do. Those clothing actually is used to hide the action of women and men. I have when I was in high school, a guy, he's a Muslim, he have a very dirty mouth. So when he see a girl in the street, he go after her. He keep, you know, you are pretty, sexy, let's go together. He keep walking behind her. So he saw a girl, obviously she's young. He keep walking with her, speaking dirty words, keep going. Oh, she is going direction, same direction. He's going home. Wonderful. So he keep walking behind her, okay, you know, saying, oh, you have a nice butt, man, legs. She's wearing burqa. You cannot see her face. You can't see anything of her. She is wearing gloves. And then this girl, she stopped in the front of his house door. He said, oh, she know my parents. Man, I got in trouble. She will tell them. This is what he thought until now. He thought she knew his parents. No, it turned to be this is his sister. So imagine this is comeback. And by the way, he is the one who told me this story. He came to me asking me if I can stay over at my place because he didn't dare to go home. I said, I'm not going to put you inside my house, you idiot. I mean, you are going after your sister. I'm going to my house. You're just a pervert. Get out of here. He came to me and he said, this is what happened. Can I stay? You know, I don't dare to go home, you know, to until we can somebody speak to my dad and, you know, forgive me, etc. So I'm not going to let you get inside my house. You're telling me you're going after your sister? Very, very bad society. And then they claim that when hijab making decent, you don't know if your wife sleeping with somebody. You can see your wife walking with somebody in the street, but you don't know this is your wife because you cannot see her. He can stop talking to you, by the way. He can talk to you. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah, and the woman, she's not allowed to talk to men, strange men. So your wife, she can be sitting in front of you with the guy who's sleeping with her, and you don't know that this is your wife. Other story, a guy is a very, very, very careful. He have bars in the windows. He have bars on the doors. He have steel doors. When he leave, he lock the phone, like, you know, I'm talking, this is all the story, when there is no cell phone, like, you know, those line, the normal ground line. So when he go out of the house, he take the phone, he lock it inside the closet, he, you know, close it from steel, the door is locked, and he told his wife, you are not allowed anyone to visit you unless I'm home. She agreed. Okay, honey. So only when he's home, a woman, she come and knock at the door. He opened the door, he see a woman wearing burqa. She cannot talk, she is conservative Muslim, haram. Her voice is vagina. So he cannot talk to her. So he called his wife, he say, hey, your friend is here, take her to your room. His wife, she comes, she take her friend to the room. And like this for almost 6-7 months. Until one day, the sister of this guy, she came to visit them. He told her, oh, my wife, she have her friend, go and join them. Remember, he cannot go there, you know. He can't go to the room. Go and join them. The sister, she go and join them. It turned to be that the woman who is visiting for the last 6 months is a guy. He go inside the house wearing burqa, do boom boom to this guy. And this guy, he even make tea and coffee and bring fruit in the front of the door. He's happy. His wife is not going out. She never complained. Unusual. Women usually they want to go and visit. You know, so you cannot lock the door on me. No, she don't complain. So he make coffee for them. He knock at the door. The coffee. I make coffee. Your husband is so nice. Yes, my boyfriend. Yeah, he make coffee for us. Do you want anything? What about make sandwich, man? I'm hungry. You know, I just came from work. I did not eat yet. Honey, can you make us a sandwich? Sure, sure. Okay. You come again and you knock at the door. The food is here. I will leave the tray here, okay? Yeah. So the guy, he come, he do boom boom to his wife. And the guy will come only when the husband is there. Very decent women. So he locked the door, he locked the window, he locked the phone, he locked everything. She can use the phone only when he's home. But that did not stop her from cheating. And this is what happened when you suffocate somebody. It's like, you know, I don't want to compare a human being to a dog, but it's not too much different when you suffocate a human being. Like if you have a dog and you never let him go outside, the second you open the door, he will run. Finally, the door is open. And this is what happened to those in this society. The second they have a chance, they will never avoid it. Very, very bad culture, if we can call it even a culture. All right, I think we have enough for today. I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you, and I hope we will meet again tomorrow. And we hope more Muslims they come to debate us next time. Feel free to download my videos, share them, especially if you are from Indonesia. Challenge the Muslims, challenge the Ustaz to come and debate me if they're there. And I hope that time will come in Indonesia, and I pray Indonesia will become a Christian country. We will save the whole country from the faith of Muhammad and from his fictions about virgins in heaven. Even their heaven is about sex. There's no God in their God. There's no godly teaching in their godly teaching. There's no holy in the holy book they have. There's no prophecy in the prophet they have. There's no decency in the decency they teach. There's no logic in the logic they have. Islam is just an empty grave. They cover it by marble and they make it white from outside. But they forgot that a grave is always dark. It's a grave. Those who follow Jesus, they follow the living God. And those who follow Muhammad, they follow a man in the grave. So those who want to live, they will follow the living one. And those who want to die, they will follow the dead one. And this is why the Lord, our Lord, the Messiah said, let the dead bury the dead, and you Muslims are dead. God is good. So is Jesus. And we are the crusade. See ya.